Bang, bang, bang.
I would love to start a new game. Alright, what's our name? Look at the people we
Pin.
can be.
Oh, I want to see the people.
So those are the people.
Okay.
So what are you feeling?
I'm feeling the. Oh, I thought I was gonna say. What about the bottom middle?
The bottom middle, is that a good fusion of us?
I think so.
I could see it. Our child is as handsome as you are.
Greg's list.
And what about it?
Nothing. Not. I didn't say.
Oh, I feel like you said something. Sorry, just gotta tweet that I'm live, otherwise I'll be sad. I love the purple eyes, you know?
I do. I love the purple eyes and white hair. What a look.
What of our pronouns?
They, them.
They, them, obviously. We cannot change our...
Avery Gray.
We are Avery
Huh.
Gray. That is our child.
I actually love that name, Avery.
This is me. This is our son. Are you winning? We sure are, Sammy. Ooh, I think I fell asleep on the couch again.
Oh no.
Little lasers of sunlight are zapping right onto my face from the middle of the curtains. I think they've been specifically aimed to burn my eyes. Get our
Oh,
child! What is it, like
get off the
noon?
couch.
Jeez. Not my fault. The couch pulls you in like you're drowning in bread dough. It doesn't look that comfortable, I'll be honest.
I would not sleep in bread dough.
You wouldn't?
It kind of rises. It would probably engulf you
Oh, it'd
by
probably,
the end of the night.
Yeah. My spine pops in loud protest as I swim free from my bread dough cushion trap. Oh god.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to apologize to Aunt Wendy. Like the Wendy? Like
Miss
Wendy's?
Wendy.
Oh my god. I'm probably leaving a dent in the shape of my ass in the cushions. I'll probably have to apologize for a couple things actually. Why is our child so messy?
Damn, you live like this?
You live like this is our aunt's house too. Okay, I know this looks bad, but it's almost not even my fault. I can't help that clutter is naturally drawn into my gravitational pull. Me too.
Love those shorts.
Honestly, it makes me feel a little more comfortable. Don't steal our kids' shorts.
Oh, right.
Like I really live here instead of just like I'm couch surfing at my aunt's. Or like I'm living in a furniture catalog. Not that I'm ungrateful, Aunt Wendy is awesome to let me use her apartment while she's away. She helped talk mom and dad into letting me come all the way out here to live, out to the city too, can't read? She's pretty cool. I hear rustling behind me like fingernails on cardboard. It makes me pause for a second, but I jump up as I realize what it is. Hey, Mochi, knock it off!
Mochi?
Mochi, the living trash bag disguised as a cat, stares up indignantly from inside the pizza box. He's trying to scrape some dried cheese off the bottom again. God, no! Yes! His little mushed up face is probably trying to stare me down, but it's kind of hard to tell when he's looking with those cross eyes. Mochi! I love him!
I love him.
Ma, there's a weird fucking cat outside. Meow. I clap my hands a few times to break the stalemate. He jumps at the sound and waddles back to the bedroom in defeat. I guess since I'm up too, I might as well go get to whatever I'm gonna do today. I shuffle to the curtains and throw them open. My laptop is still sitting open on the coffee table. Nice. Oh, job searching. Nice.
Mood.
That's what I was gonna do. I plop back down on the couch, already sinking back into the cushions, and take a look. Jeez, there's so many tabs here. Which one did I leave? Greg's list? Can I live in this timeline? Not that one. This one? Or this one? Maybe this one? Is this Shay's computer? Nah, this is just another cat video. I was up all night watching Jelly Donut, the cat who balances donuts on her head. I have no idea how you can get a cat to do something like that. Guess that's why Mochi and I aren't internet famous. I find the tab and start scrolling through listings again. It's not like anything new has gone up since yesterday, I bet. Sidewalk cleaner intern, college credit only,
Ugh.
internet comment section proofreader, fundraiser street team intern, unpaid. Yeah, it's been like, wow, is that relatable?
Yes,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
I hate that. It's been like this all month. Can you really blame me for giving up and watching cat videos? I know this kind of thing is supposed to take time, but try telling that to mom, dad, or my savings. Any of those could send me back home at any time. And I really have to get this done before Aunt Wendy gets back. Just thinking about writing another cover letter is making my will to exist erode away. I'm gonna go
Same.
for a walk. Paul, no! When I got here, I expected to be buried in noise from the city's traffics and crowds, but it's pretty quiet. The apartment is on a side street far from the main street bustle. From here, the noises of the city are just a distant hum. It's comforting, like the buzz of an old tube TV. I'd have to walk like 20 minutes to get to the train from here, but I rarely leave the neighborhood, so it doesn't really matter. Me too. Still living in a small town. Still living a small town life in the city, I guess. Stop. Whatever, I get plenty of adventures in this neighborhood. I can just set out in any direction and find something new, even if I've been down that way before. Sure, I get lots. Why are we exploring the city? I get lost a lot too, but that's half the fun, right?
No.
Yes! I turn a corner at the end of the block and head up a tiny side street I haven't tried yet. Neatly arranged trash cans line the sides of the road. I think I'm behind some stores right now. I'm expecting a dead end, but the road suddenly curves to the right. It looks like boop, boop. It looks too narrow for cars, but the faded white lines marking the middle seem to claim some brave drivers could try their luck. That doesn't seem safe.
Hate that.
I decide to follow the sharp bend in the road. After I pause a tall partition, why? I'm surprised by what I see. A cat's paw!
A cat's paw?
A squat three-story building, painted so ostentatiously bright it'd be impossible to miss. I wouldn't say that's very ostentatious.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I kind of like it.
Yeah. A cat's paw? Is that a pet store or something? Maybe I can get a dumb toy for dumb Mochi. As I walk closer to the front doors of the building, I don't see the aisles of pet food I expected from the broad store windows. Instead, it looks like there are couches and tables in neatly arranged rows.
Why do they have such like a metal font for this?
Don't worry about it. Oh, so this is one of those pretentious restaurants with a pithy nonsense name, huh? I can feel my interest deflate and sink into my stomach. Just as I'm about to turn and continue walking, I notice a sign on the window that declares now hiring, inquire within. I'm hardly dressed for a job inquiry, but I might as well give it a shot, right? I look to my right as I walk up to the door and see a little orange and white cat lying belly up, sunning itself against the window. It doesn't seem terribly sanitary to have a cat in a restaurant, but whatever. I like cats. Bells. Oh, did you hear the bell tinkle?
Yeah.
Bells tinkle delicately as I tug on the handle. The heavy door creaks open. Holy shit, look at the cats.
Oh. Oh.
This place is so classy, it feels fake. It looks like a game board exploded in here. I'm the orange cat with the book.
Right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
I'm the olive gray one in the left corner.
The one that's hanging, or the one that's cleaning itself?
Cleaning.
Yeah. This place is so oh, I already read that. Isn't this, stop. Isn't that what that place was like in Wonderland? Like with the cards and stuff? Is a purple cat gonna start talking to me? Though none of them are purple, boy there are a lot of cats. I think I can count at least 8 right off the bat. They're all over the place, romping around the floor, sleeping on some of the built-in structures in the walls. I've barely had time to take it all in when I hear a voice call out to me. Paul, you should do this one.
Welcome. Please sit wherever you'd like.
I shuffle in place for a moment, at first unsure of where the voice came from, then of whether I want to sit or if I want to keep this strictly business. Actually, I start as the source of. Oh my god! I start as the source of the voice looms into view. He appears suddenly from the second-story landing and covers the length of the floor in a few long strides. We got a tall bitch.
You look confused. Is this your first time here? Would you like me to explain a bit about how the cafe works? I'll be happy to give you a tour.
His eyes are gentle. He's one of those people who smiles with his entire body. It's positively infectious.
Aw.
Shit. Should we take the tour?
Wait, we're not really just for a job, right?
No, not really.
I wouldn't do it.
So we're gonna, not the tour?
I would take the tour.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds great.
Oh, that's great.
He bounds closer and towers over me in both stature and exuberance. Jesus.
Oh.
It's a little strange that someone like this is working here, because he's more like a big sheepdog puppy than what I'd think of as a cat person.
My name is Landry. Just interrupt if you have any questions.
You got it, Landry. I'm Avery.
Well, Avery, to start, all of our cats are rescued strays. The owner brings them in for care and socialization.
They seem really happy. Having strangers around doesn't seem to bother them at all.
We do everything we can to make them comfortable. Wait, I didn't see that fucking fat orange
Oh
bitch.
shit! Oh fuck! I'm the angry little black one right there.
Many of them are up for adoption. We have good match rates for our fosters. Over there is a wall of photos of some of our cats that have found happy homes. Oh, and proceeds from the cafe help pay for this care. The food is really good too. Our chef is amazing. I recommend the key lime pie personally.
That all sounds really great. I bet you're really happy working here.
Well, it's a lot of work, but I like to think it's all worth it.
Actually, I saw you guys are hiring right now.
Oh,
His surprise freezes him for a split second. His broad smile immediately creeps back, but it's enough to pique my curiosity.
we are. Did my explanation sell you that quickly?
Oh, do we already want to start flirting? We can lay the groundwork. We haven't seen any of the other people.
That's true. I'm okay with keeping low.
We keeping low? So, what? Which one?
I'm good with cats, I would say.
I'm good with cats. Well, I'm really good with cats. I've got a lot of practice. Look at the face. I've got a lot of practice with them since my cat's such a handful. I bet I could do a good job helping out.
Well, that's a good start at least. There's more to this job than just playing with cats, though.
I'm gonna play with the cats, though. Of course, I just mean like liking cats is definitely gonna help, right?
It's definitely a job requirement. Okay. I'll get the owner, and you can talk to him about it.
Now, before we continue, I want you to know that I know for a fact we can date the owner.
Oh. Why don't you have a seat while I'll go see if he's available?
Laundry leads me to a seat on the plush couch that spans the length of the wall. I oblige, carefully not to look too casual. I'm here on business, after all. We are business people.
Do you like coffee? Would you like some?
That would be great, thank you. Light and extra sweet, please. Me too. Egg logged onto school and just immediately logged off. Also, who we dating? We dating people. He disappears through an open archway around the corner. A Siamese cat timidly peers at him as he goes, then at me with a wide-eyed, worried look. Oh, me too!
Aww.
I give it an awkward smile and nod before I realize I'm treating a cat like a stranger in an elevator. Landry reappears a moment later, carefully balancing a black and white saucer, which in turn balances a stout white ceramic mug. The tiny creamer almost disappears in his large hands. He gingerly places them in front of me, careful not to spill anything from either.
I put a little bit of milk and sugar in there for you, but I brought some more if you don't like it.
Oh no, it looks perfect, thank you.
I'm glad to hear it. I think we drink our coffee the same way, then, because I made it the way I like it.
Oh shit, you have excellent taste.
Oh.
Large hands. Egg, stop being horny! I take a careful sip of the coffee as I watch Landry. Fuck, I keep saying laundry. Landry take his long strides into the back of the cafe. He really covers a lot of ground. He's not even moving that quickly. It could use a little more milk though. I guess I'm not
Bitch.
too good at being an adult yet. I don't like that it still tastes like coffee. I pour what should be a little splash of extra milk, but half the creamer's worth spills in. It almost overflows. I dive forward and gulp a mouthful from the side before I dare lift the mug and drink like a civilized person. Oh shit. Meow. This cat's looking at me like it's offended by what I just did. What, like a cat knows anything about coffee? Landry's gone long enough for me to nearly finish the mug, just long enough for me to wonder where everybody else is. The Siamese cat's still staring at me. I'm just gonna ignore it and focus on my drink. I love you, Egg.
What?
Finally, Landry emerges from the back of the cafe, but he's not alone.
This is Graves, the owner of the cafe. Graves, this is Avery.
Oh shit. He looks like he should own a bookstore that it sells tomes, not books. He looks like he should own a book. Oh yeah. Or maybe like he's about to try and sell you a crystal that'll balance your chakras. Or maybe this is what the owners of cat cafes look like. I've never seen. Ah!
You know who has the same color eyes as him?
Who?
Katra,
Oh, is this Katra's dad?
maybe.
Egg is horny for Graves. His eyes, they're two different colors. I can't focus on both of them at the same time. Which one am I supposed to look at? My attention is swallowed by his icy blue eye. Is he wearing a contact to complete his dark renaissance look? Who's gonna
Should I
be
do that
Graves?
too?
I feel like you should be
I don't-
Graves. Do you want to not be Graves?
What would it even sound like?
I don't know.
I only know cheery voices.
I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. Eh? He had the eye of a vulture, a pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold, and so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man, and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Excuse me? Telltale Heart, you were looking at my eye. Kids, don't you read that in high school? Well, yeah, also hi Shay. Oh fuck, I have to say big words! Iridis heterochromia. It's more common in cats than humans. He's got this look like he knows he just told a great joke, but there's no punchline anywhere I can see. What a weirdo. I'm not sure I want to work for a guy like this. Then again, he hired someone as nice as Landry, so he's got at least some good taste hidden in there. Would I need to know... what the fuck? How do I read? Would I need to know that to get a job here? I just gave away the answer, so I'll let that one slide. Follow me. We'll talk on the second floor. Before he finishes the sentence, he's already 3 steps up the stairs to the balcony. Can people slow down here? Our child cannot move this fast. I shake my head a little and follow him. After all, I really need a job.
Do you?
Yeah. We make our way up to the second floor balcony, which, except for us, is only occupied by those amazing looking cakes in the display case. I wonder if I can get a slice on the way out. Graves leans down over the balcony of the cafe and raises his voice to the people below, or to the cats, I guess, since cats are the only things I can see from up here. Hayes, will you get us some coffee? Is that a chef? I haven't seen anybody here besides him and Landry. Oh, I already had a cup. Is that going to stop you from another? You can't have enough coffee, especially when Hayes is the one making it. Is this a furry simulator? Who knows? I don't think I met Hayes. You may have. You might not know it yet. Graves folds himself into the slender chair at a corner table. He pushes the opposite chair away with his foot, nudging it just enough to turn it towards me. Come, sit down.
Oh.
Let's talk. Okay? You don't have to be so stiff. Interviews are boring. Make it interesting for both of us. No pressure. Graves sits with this sort of grim pomp, like he's sitting in a skull throne, and a raven's going to land on his shoulder at any time. Maybe it's more like he's about to roll a die with a lot of sides. I bet he's a nerd. I take the seat across from him. Just so you're aware, we aren't starting without coffee. He's got coffee and, okay.
Wait, where did that come from?
I don't know, I think the artist just drew it in there ahead of time. You can talk, of course. I meant the interview. Okay. Out of the out of the corner of my eye, I notice a tiny slip of a blonde man. Oh, this is Paul, standing at the balcony entrance. Ah! I jump a little. When did he get here? I didn't hear anybody come up the stairs at all. Is this guy a ghost? Graves looks like the type to hire ghosts. He looks terrified by my shout. I think I scared him more than he scared me. Gingerly, he sets 2 mugs in front of Graves. Thank you, Hayes, but you should give Avery the other mug. He sounds like he's reminding a child to say thank you.
Of course.
Hayes glances up at me. Our eyes meet for a millisecond before he suddenly finds something very important to focus on downstairs. He pushes the cup towards me without looking back up. Why are they all I names? A's names, I don't know. Thank you? Graves' rings clacks against the porcelain of the cup as he takes a drink. Perfect as always. I don't know what I did without your coffee.
It's nothing special, really.
He talks like it's his first time he's spoken today, quiet and a little hoarse.
If that's all, I'll go back to the cats.
That's fine. Hayes slips back down the stairs just as quietly as he arrived. That kid would make a great ninja. I look down at the coffee and see a sleepy cat face staring up at me from the foam. Shay, don't shove Hayes. Don't shove Hayes into the locker. That's rude. I've only ever seen latte art on the internet before. Did Hayes really do this? I take a sip. It's not bad if you like coffee, I guess, but it could really use some sugar. There are packets on the table, but I can't bring myself to ruin the foam cat. Now, we can get this going. Let's interview. I'll even start you off easy. What's your favorite breed of cat? Oh shit, oh fuck.
Oh.
Okay, so there's Scottish Fold, the Siamese, Maine Coon, those cats with the stumpy little tails, cats that look like they're wearing tuxedos, I don't know, Tabby or my cat.
I would say the tuxedos, but I don't know what you want to do.
No, I get it. I feel like our child would probably like the cats with the tuxedos. Do you know any other languages? How about ciphers?
Ciphers?
Is our child influenced in dance, or I think that's Japanese?
Yes, it is Japanese. Iya something shimasen. Irashimasen? I don't remember enough Japanese to read that. I do like dancing.
Does our child like dancing?
Maybe.
I think they'd enjoy a good dance.
Why not? Yeah.
What marine animal would you say best represents you? Dolphin, orca, penguin, shark, butterfly? That's not a marine animal.
Anything's a marine animal underwater.
Is our child dumb enough to say butterfly? Or would they go like a penguin route?
Personally, for me, I would say penguin. But what are you thinking?
I was also personally, for me, gonna say penguin. So it's either penguin or butterfly. I don't know. Twitch chat, what do you think? Chase a shark. Yeah, maybe Avery has a bite to them that we don't know about, you know?
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Orca. I do like orcas too.
Let's go with orca. That's like a shark and a penguin put together. What genre of music would you use to describe your work ethic? Punk, I'm Not Dead, Children Sing Along, classically hardworking, or chiptunes?
What's a chiptune?
I have no idea what a chiptune is. Guys, do you know what a chiptune is? I sing It's a Piece of Cake to bake a piece of cake so much. So I'm thinking children's sing-alongs. What about you?
I'm not opposed.
On a scale from 1 to 10, rate me as an interviewer. Should we
I would
suck
go
up?
7.5.
7.5.
I mean, I'm not gonna suck up.
Traculas or teenage wolves? What's sexier, a vampire or a teenage wolf?
Do they have to be a teenager?
I think Dracula, because I feel like we're not a teenager.
Yeah.
Just kidding with the last one. Fuck you. Interesting. Good. I like interesting people. He leans forward, appraising me with this terrible smirk on his face. He's like the cat who ate the canary. Maybe I don't want to be interesting by his standards, but it feels kind of flattering nonetheless. Thank you? You start tomorrow. Also, is the music too loud? Because she's pretty loud.
It's fine for me.
Wow, great. Thank you. I got an achievement. Don't run off yet. I have paperwork for you. Yeah, of course. Graves pushes away from the table, coffee cup in hand. He nabs my saucer, even though I'm not quite finished, and slinks down the stairs. He returns as if he'd never left, trading the empty coffee cups for a small stack of papers and a pen. He places them in front of me. So, what will my job be? We'll see. Did he hire me with no position in mind? Is this how this guy usually works? I feel like I'm in a daze. Too much information and too much coffee. I take the papers and skim them, signing pretty much everywhere I see an X and a line. What's all this for, and why is there so much? Probably taxes and stuff. I don't know. Who cares? I've got a job. I push the papers back towards Graves, and he eagerly scoops them off the table. Perfect. We open at 11. Be here at 8. We'll have you help with the morning prep. My displeasure must be pretty apparent because his mouth cracks into another smirk. You can work a later shift after training. You won't have to deal with those cursed mornings for too long. Okay, that's fine. Now go. I have a lot of work to do before tomorrow. You need to get to work fixing the sleep schedule of yours. Okay, Dad. He seems lost in his own world now, poring over the paperwork I just filled out. I guess there's sort of a lot of tax stuff you have to deal with when hiring people. Why would he do it so casually? Well, whatever. Not my problem. I head down the stairs. Landry's back. He looks uncomfortable, waiting at the foot of the balcony, but perks up when he sees me.
So?
I'll see you tomorrow. Blah, 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 blah. I'll see you tomorrow, coworker.
Oh! Well, congratulations! You can meet everyone else tomorrow morning. I'll make sure they're all ready for a meeting when you get in.
How many people work here?
Well, there's me, Graves, of course. You met Hayes. Finley, Mason, Reese. That's it. It shouldn't take too long to get to know them.
Oh, 6 people we can date? Okay, great. I'll see you all tomorrow then.
Great. See you.
Is this a save button?
I'm a slut for the name Reese.
It is a save. Are you a slut for the name Reese? Okay. Woohoo! What are we, Wario? I'm gonna lift it up a little. I'm gonna paint this town red. I finally have a job. Oh!
Budget!
Holy shit, the intro. What a fucking bop! Woo!
Honestly. Oh, angles.
Cats. Finley.
She's cute.
Oh, I like that
Laundry.
his was
Reese.
wood. Witherspoon?
Nice. I'm sorry. Ooh, this is pretty.
The fucking budget.
Honestly. Oh.
I feel threatened. Oh, you're falling in love in. Oh.
What the hell?
I feel
Am I
threatened.
gonna die?
So I know a little bit about the game, and I know that there is like a villain. I got lost and I didn't end up painting anything, but it was a nice walk. As I head home, I get this distinct feeling of being followed. I don't really know that was a thing that actually happens, but it's hard not to notice when you see some movement up the corner of your eye. I turn around and a sleek black cat, a sleek black cat stands in the middle of the road. It sits down when we make eye contact and thumps its tail testingly against the pavement. It's got different colored eyes. I guess heterochromia really is pretty common in cats, huh? Should I, like, try to bring it to the cafe? They take care of strays here, after all. I should try. I crouch down as slowly as I can and reach my hand toward the cat, beckoning to it. It doesn't move. I make those little smoochy noises that seem to work on some cats. This one doesn't seem terribly impressed. It pins its ears back and it looks away. Still, for a moment before standing up and slinking... Oh, yep, I guess I should just leave this to the professionals. Egg says that's Graves. Do you think that was Graves?
If he's a fucking cat.
It's time to celebrate. I'm gonna wreck this pizza I grabbed from Pizza Lloyd's on the way home.
Miku?
God, I didn't know she had a chain. I pick up a can of wet food for Mochi from the corner store too. I figure we both deserve a celebration. Mochi, get your fat lump out here. I have good news. No answer or indication he's even in the same room. You know, he never even asked how my day was. I know how to do this. I walk over to his food bowl and crack the lid of the wet food. In a flash, he's at my feet, tail shaking like a rotor behind him. Come here, you big moron. I give him a little scratch behind the ears before I dump half the can into his bowl, and the feeding frenzy begins. He acts like I never feed him. Whatever. I'm about to go do the same to this pizza. After a quick jaunt to free myself from the shackles of non-pajama clothing, I flop back down on the couch, dinner in hand, laptop in my face. Oh, I don't think Egg got to see Mochi.
Oh, Mochi.
Oh, it looks like there's a new Jelly Donut video. It's a video of her sleeping in a donut box. I love that dumb internet cat. She's always doing something ridiculous. I wonder how her owner gets her to do those tricks. The flooring seems familiar. Where are these filmed? I spend the rest of my evening picking through the video archives. I can feel myself sinking into the bread dough couch cushions. Do you want to do Mochi's voice? It's so early. What's his problem? I bet he just wants the other half of that wet food. This is why I didn't get it for him that often. I excavate myself from the couch and do what I can to mitigate the bedhead situation I have going on. What time is it anyways? I grab my phone to check. 7:40! Oh, hell! I'm gonna be late for my first day of work. I take the world's fastest shower, but there's no time to dry my hair. I'll have to hope I run fast enough that the wind resistance will do the job for me. No time to sort through my duffel. I'm just gonna throw on whatever looks the cleanest. Oh, our look.
Oh.
It's not like Graves said anything about a dress code, so whatever. Mochi trails me closely, howling more and more incessantly along the way. It's like he doesn't care about my punctuality at all. No time to mix the wet food the way he likes it. I dump a scoop of kibble into the bowl on my way out of the door. I haven't seen a cat so offended since the one that watched me mess up coffee. They can both deal with it. I can't believe I'm almost late to my first day of work. And my first job ever! What a great first impression to leave. Thanks for hiring me, Avery the Flake. Our son is not having a good one.
Oh.
I start out in a full sprint to the cafe, but it's only about a 10-minute walk, so it looks like it might not be as bad as I thought. If I run, I can make it in less time. I love our running music. Here it is,
Yeah.
a cat's paw. I got a good look at it when I was here yesterday, but it feels totally different when it's your workplace, you know? It's kind of nice to think about.
Hey, Avery!
Landry peeks his head out from the doorframe and waves me in. I'm surprised by how many people are standing around. Graves, Landry, and Hayes, and there are there, but so are a few people I haven't seen before. I only see a few cats right now, but they seem utterly disinterested in everything we're doing. They're all piled up in a sleek cluster by the window. I feel a little embarrassed that I'm so disheveled, but I'd rather be on time with wet hair than late and looking perfect. Ah, good, you've decided to challenge the morning sun after all. Now that the star is here, we can start the show. Still as weird as yesterday, I see. You gonna do this one? Cause I can if you want.
How would you say it?
Caught another sucker, eh, boss?
Yeah, I can't do that.
I don't know. You can't do that? Caught another
No.
sucker?
Reese is all you.
Oh, fuck. That's esteemed coworker to you, Reese. Aw, you just keep collecting these strays, huh? I can't do voices.
Before we get too far, everybody should introduce themselves to Avery. Avery, we've already met, and you already know Graves. Did you meet Hayes yesterday?
Briefly, hello, Hayes.
Hello?
He looks like he's going to try to slip between the cracks in the tile. How does a guy like this handle a job that deals with people?
Hayes is a great barista. He's a great help in the kitchen, but he likes to spend a lot of time with the cats too.
Hayes flashes me a quick look. The side of his mouth upturns ever so slightly, like he's trying to smile, but he's out of practice. I reach out to shake his hand. He's practically bracing for impact. Before I reach him, a bright light flash catches at the corner of my vision. What? Is that a camera?
Ooh, sorry, sweetie. I thought I turned the flash off.
I whip my head to the other side of the lineup. The girl at the end is aiming her phone directly at me.
Sorry, don't mind me. I just want to commemorate our new employee. I'm Finley, and I take care of social media. I like Candid, so I'll try again later when you've forgotten about it.
Finley is also...
Graves? I know what you're going to say. Don't ruin the surprise.
Graves lets out a soft bark of a laugh. Alright. You tell Avery whenever you're ready. Hey, Quackles.
Thank you.
The two in the middle of the lineup look beyond unimpressed. One is the smart mouth guy, Reese, and the other looks like someone I wouldn't want to mess with. Finley puts her hand on the shoulder of the tough-looking woman standing next to her.
Since she's not going to introduce herself, this is Mason. She's our head chef. Or our only chef, I guess.
Who's doing Mason?
Shut up.
Fuck you. Well, nice to meet you both. Yeah, I'm gonna forget all these voices.
Me too.
Finley reaches up and places her hand against the back of Mason's head. She pushes her hand forward, forcing Mason to nod. I'm amazed Mason is putting up with this.
Wow, that's the most you've spoken all day. She already likes you, Avery.
Mason makes a quick little noise that could either be a laugh or a grunt. Maybe it was both. How kind of you to always save the best for last. I'm Reese, and I'm the only one you'll be answering to after Graves, so you better stay on my good side. I don't know why you got this voice. I would have sworn Landry was second in command here, so I don't know what this kid's talking about. I didn't even see him at all during the interviews yesterday. I'm on cat detail today, but don't think that means I won't be keeping an eye on you. Cat detail must mean taking care of the cats, obviously. I'm learning quickly. I don't know why the second in command would be so eager about telling me he's gonna clean litter boxes today. Maybe it's a weird status thing here. You. I'll be on my best behavior then, I guess. Good.
Okay, That should be everybody then. Avery, you'll be training with me today. I hope that's okay.
That's fine with me. It looks like I'm no longer needed. I have other work to do. You know where to find me. Probably doing
we?
cocaine.
Oh.
Are you really trans? Sure am. Graves slinks to the back of the cafe. I think I can hear footsteps on creaky stairs. Mason and Hayes disappear after him.
Avery, did you have breakfast? We're gonna have something to eat before work if you'd like to join us. It's a tradition.
That sounds great. I fed my cat, but forgot to feed myself. Reese has already seated himself at the long booth seated along the hall. The wall? He scoots two of the tables together, and Landry pulls over another chair.
Great. Just sit and relax. Mason is just finishing up breakfast.
I move to take a seat, but Finley blocks my path.
Avery, before you sit down, I have a question for you.
Sure, what's up?
Okay, is that...
Her voice drops almost conspiratorially. She leans in to whisper.
That's an IKEA shirt, isn't it? He's my favorite too.
What?
IKEA? From Blast Zone?
From what?
Look, you don't have to play dumb. I get it.
No, I really have no idea what that is. Is that like a show? Is this shirt from something?
Oh, no. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay, but now you've got my interest.
I always buy shirts that I think are cool.
But now you've got my interest. What is Blast Zone?
I don't know if it would be your type of game after all.
Oh, it's a game. I like games. Try me.
Well, it's a story about a man's passion clashing in a life or death struggle.
Sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is! But it's also romantic.
Romantic like love blooming on the battlefield? That type of thing?
Yeah, I think you do get it. Maybe I'll lend it to you sometime. If you prove thyself worthy. Why did you say thyself?
Why did you say thyself? I'm not really sure what that involves, but sure.
Okay.
She gives me a grin and a wink, then takes a seat at the table next to Reese. I noticed that somebody set the table while I was talking to Finley.
Mason and Hayes should be out in a minute, Avery. Come, sit down.
Sure. Where should I sit, though? What if there are... Okay, I was like, what's happening? What if there are some unspoken rules about this sort of thing and placing? You never know with new groups. Landry answers the conundrum from you by beckoning me to the seat between him and Finley. Quietly, I take the seat. Mason emerges from the back with a large tray balanced atop each hand. One tray has a giant stack of French toast. Aww. The other is some kind of egg thing. I'm not sure, but it looks amazing. Oh, whoa. I had no idea how hungry I was until just now. She sets the tray down in front of us and then returns to the kitchen. I hope she gets back soon because I'm about to be on that egg thing like mochi on wet food. Mason returns a few moments later, cradling 6 empty coffee cups in her arms. Hayes follows in tow, carefully balancing a thing full of coffee. They set the cups and thing on the table and take their seats. Hayes' butt barely hits the chair before the others start to dig in. Look at us! A family!
Aww.
We are a familia. I'm a little afraid that I'll lose my hand in the fray if I try to jump in now, but I'm so hungry. Landry reaches out an arm from behind a fortress of French toast slices. He lightly bats at Reese's hand as it reaches for the syrup pitcher. Save some- oh, that's for you.
Save some for Avery.
Jeez, calm down. You're the one stealing all the food.
I haven't taken any more than usual. Breakfast is important.
While everybody shouts and chatters across the table, I help myself to a bit of everything. I'm not used to eating a real breakfast, especially one that didn't come out of a microwave, so I'm gonna savor this. Wow, this is amazing! Mason, what is this egg thing? Mason's eyebrows shoot up. She looks at me like I grew another nose. Frittata.
Mmm.
Is that
Love
like
frittata.
a souffle? It looks like it'd be really hard to make. I've never had a frittata.
It's so good.
Just eggs and vegetables in a pan. Still, I know I wouldn't be able to bake anything like that. It's really nice to have a real breakfast.
You know what? What do you usually eat, Avery?
Mostly cold pizza or toaster tarts, I guess, if I remember to get them. Mason glares like I just knocked her plate on the floor. She stares directly at me, through me, with a hard look in her eyes. You eat here now. Always.
Oh.
Can I still have pizza sometimes? Not for breakfast. Ever. I can hear Finley and Reese snickering. Okay, but other times are still okay, right? Mason rolls her eyes and goes back to her coffee. Reese stares up at me between bites of French toast. So Avery, when we're done talking, we need to talk about dress code.
Oh, Reese, don't start this again.
Shh! It's an important part of new employee orientation. Laundry passes a positively pained look at Reese. He glances at me, but a poke to the ribs from Finley sends him staring back at his plate.
Landry, you're such a mama bird sometimes. Lighten up.
Oh, Avery, look at this place. We take our visual presentation very seriously here. Mason gives another grunt. Hayes places his empty plate and cup on Mason's plate and takes the stack into the back with the urgency of a tactical retreat. Graves and I expect a certain level of decor with this waitstaff. Is this about my outfit? I woke up a little late, so... No, this is about uniforms. Mason pushes her chair away from the table with enough force that it wobbles briefly on two legs. Jesus, Mason! She stands and takes my plate in one fell swoop. Opening soon. Time to get ready. She picks up the now empty cast iron skillet with one hand and balances a few of the other plates on top. That looks
Damn.
heavy, but she's holding... Like, honestly, damn. But she's holding it
Damn.
all like it's nothing. Come on. She stares me down and gestures to the back door with a head nod before she heads into the kitchen. Don't think you can run off so easily, Avery. You'll get written up if you don't have your uniform. Oh, what should we do? I say as I save.
I feel like we should ask about the uniforms, but I want to help in the kitchen.
Let's go help in the kitchen then. Is Mason really the only chef here? That must take a lot of work. I bet she could use some help. Mostly I'm just grateful she gave me an out. Whatever Reese is planning, it doesn't sound like anyone but Finley cares for it. No, thank you. I think Mason and Hayes wanted my help, though. Fine, if Mason needs the help. But you're not off the hook yet for this.
Reese.
Oh, come on, Landry. Don't look at me like that. Something is definitely up. Whatever it is, I'm not gonna fall for it. Well, I'll be back once Mason says I'm done. I quickly retreat back to the kitchen before Reese can delay me further. Even though I work here now, I also keep reading their name as laundry, okay? Even though I work here now, I still feel like I'm trespassing on hallowed ground. I've never been in a restaurant kitchen before. Heck, I'm barely in my own kitchen. It smells amazing though, almost enough to make me hungry all over again. I'm hungry. Hayes is at the sink, carefully scrubbing the iron skillet we used at breakfast. It looks like he's already got the dishes on lockdown, to be honest. Mason only spares me a glance. She's already back to work, and it looks like there's a lot oh god, there's so much to do. She dips a long spatula into a big metal bowl and heaps a glob of frosting on top of a cake. It's mesmerizing watching her move as she works to smooth the frosting. Can I help? Any experience? With what, baking? Don't know why I asked. She doesn't bother looking up, but it feels like she doesn't have to see the cake to decorate it. I bet she could do this in her sleep. Don't touch anything.
Oh,
Yes, ma'am. Oh, what are we feeling?
I don't know.
I mean, it's like we want to help out, right?
Yeah. It's at least polite to ask.
I bet you're really busy though. Are you sure? Babysitting takes longer than doing it myself. Wow. Come on now. There's got to be something I can help with. You did ask me to come back here for a reason, right? To save you from Reese. If you insist, carry those boxes outside. She gestures to a pile of collapsed cardboard boxes sitting by the kitchen door. They're all much wider than my arms can go around, and about half my height. What the heck are they shipping in there? Horses? Roger. Out where? Out back. Throw 'em wherever. You can count on me. No time for insignificant details like logistics or arm strength. I'm gonna do it. I try to wrap my arms around the flattened boxes, but I was right. My fingertips barely touch either side. I can't just pick them up in my hands either. They're too thick to grab from the top. Maybe if I balance the boxes on my feet, like so, and brace with my hands like this. There. But now how do I walk out the door like this? I guess I could just waddle. Who's
Who?
laughing? Paul, you do it.
Ha.
I started a rough sudden noise behind me. The cardboard slips from my hand and cascades to the floor in a floppy box avalanche. Ah! The sound happens again. I turn around and though Mason is facing away from me, I can see her shoulders shaking ever so slightly. Is she laughing? I mean, it does probably look pretty pathetic. But I didn't think she would be the type to even know how to laugh. That's rude. She seems like she'd get mad at me for goofing up. Use twine. Right there on the counter. Wrap them. Okay. Yeah, whoops. There's some twine right there. With some effort, I collect the boxes again, then loop twine around them for a few times. She's totally right. Now I can just grab the string and I can drag them out. You look like you're gonna hang glide on those. Maybe if the wind kicks up, I'll give it a shot. Ha. I look over and even Hayes is laughing a little. Though, when I shoot him a quick smile, he hurries back to the sink and resumes scrubbing with These two are tough customers, but I'll bet they're not so bad once you get to know them. And I'm gonna do just that. Hopefully. Anything else I can lend these muscles to today? Got plenty of muscle on my own. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Well, let me know if you need any help. Who are we feeling? We've met all of the eligible bachelors.
I need to see them all again. I'm very disappointed in Reese.
Are you?
Yeah.
What did you expect from
That's
Reese?
just me. I don't know. I expected something a little more upscale, I guess.
Like a classy hoe?
Yeah. I like a classy hoe every once in a while.
Well, maybe Reese is like a secret classy hoe.
Yeah. I like Mason a lot more than I thought I would. Landry's great.
Yeah, Landry's great. I was gonna say Egg went from liking Graves to liking Mason.
I don't like Graves.
You don't like Graves? What's wrong with Graves?
But that's just me. I don't know. I get weird vibes.
I get it. I guess I should find where Landry ran off to. He's training me today, after all. I think he went upstairs. Ooh, the zoom, the budget.
Oh.
I head over to the foot of the staircase, but a cat has taken station right in my path. It's sleeping belly up, stretched out to nearly the whole width of the step. Buddy, that's really cute, but that's a dangerous place to sleep. It doesn't dignify me with a response. Instead, the fat orange cat shimmies in place to settle itself even more. Gently, I nudge it to see if I can get the cat to move. Someone's gonna trip on you if you don't move. That's not gonna be fun for either of you. It opens one eye into a thin slit, then makes a murmuring noise and flicks its tail. This little tiger isn't going anywhere, is it? Are all the cats here this spoiled? Guess I'll have to pick it up and move it myself. I lean over to scoop it up, but as I do, a tiny orange and white bob-tailed cat whizzes past my feet. It stops on the step below the sleeping cat, then raises one paw and bats the other cat squarely on the forehead. The sleeping cat wakes up and hops to its feet. It looks angry. Am I gonna have to break up a cat fight? Hey, you two? The bobtail flattens its ears and stares intently at the orange cat. They both perk up when they hear a voice from above.
Ah, is Hash Brown sleeping on the stairs again?
The orange cat, Hash Browns I guess, trots away. Landry works his way down the stairs, eyes on the bobtail kitten.
Was it really necessary to smack him? You should be nice.
The bobtail turns its head away in a wide arc, almost as if it's giving an okay whatever response. It lazily struts over to the windowsill and takes up sentry. That cat's name is Hash Browns?
Yeah. Graves names all the cats here. He comes up with some interesting ones.
What are some of their names?
Well, at the moment, there's Ramona, Shinsuke, Kotick, Owl, Bramblepelt, Now, Hisa, Valentine, Marina, Ein, Junta, Jam Band,
Me too.
and so on.
Holy crap, which one was that bobtail?
Oh,
His face falls. Why does he look so nervous?
that's... why don't you ask Reese later?
Is that his cat? Did he name it or something? Is it a bad name?
No, he's... Graves should have told you about him. Let's get to work. It's time to open.
Landry isn't having any more of this. He walks past me to the front door without a glance. He unlocks it and flips the sign from closed to open.
And ta-da! Your first day at a cat's paw has begun.
And nobody's here. This is a little anticlimactic.
Yeah. The mornings are usually pretty slow. It might pick up later.
Oh, the transition.
He didn't move.
He's been standing like that for years. Someone help him! It didn't. At all. All day. Sure, a few people came in, and Landry had me wait their tables while he supervised. It went pretty well, and I made a couple bucks in tips, but that was it. Finley came down a couple of times to check in, and I saw Mason and Hayes every time I went into the kitchen, but I didn't see Reese at all. Reese's bobtailed cat, on the other hand, was all over the place. I think I see why he'd take a shine to this one. They're both complete hams. Not that I mind that it was slow, it just, it just meant I got to play with the cats more. There's like, what, 10 of them here? Maybe? I can't get a solid count on them. They seem to vanish sometimes. Looks like there are a lot of areas around here for them to hide.
Thank you for your help today, Avery.
Landry, Finley, and I just finished wiping down the tables. Mason was gone before the cafe closed. I don't know where Hayes went.
So, how'd you like it?
Is it always this quiet? I mean, not that I'm complaining.
Not always. Tomorrow should be busier, for sure. I've got plans. Oh, we should get here early then, huh? Don't say that like you aren't always early.
Oh, I have to come in early?
Don't worry about it too much, Avery. Just show up at your regular time.
It's our regular time. Okay, thanks. I can't imagine what busy means here. What, like 6 people in here at the same time?
I've got a little more work I want to do on the blog, so you all go ahead. I'll close up if Graves doesn't get here to do it. Oh, thank you. Avery, you can head out.
Thanks. Are you leaving now? I could walk with you.
I'll be out in a bit. You go on ahead.
Oh, alright. I see you all tomorrow.
Night!
Why are we standing like that? The door closes behind me with a jingle. I have a job. My coworkers are pretty cute. I get to play with cats, and if this works out, I should be able to afford a place of my own soon. Wait until my parents hear about this. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I can't help giving a little celebratory fist pump. Alright! Alright! I think I just heard someone sort of laugh behind me. I thought I said that pretty quietly. I turn around to see who it is, but there's nobody but a cat there. 2 cats, actually. Cats from the cafe. Oh my god, look at them.
Should they be outside?
I think they can be outside. Reese's cat and the Siamese cat, to be precise. I can't believe we're dating cat people. We don't know that they're cat people.
I mean, I'd hope they are. Oh, does she mean like people that turn into cats?
I think that people they turn into. I think that's what she means. Crap, how did they get outside? Did I let them out when I left? Yeah. This is real bad. I'm pretty sure one of the first rules of working at a cat cafe is do not lose the cats. They're not looking at me anymore. Now's my chance. I start creeping towards both cats. If I move too suddenly, I might spook them. I only make it a few steps before I see the bobtail's ears swivel back to face me. Without turning the rest of his head, it takes a springing leap and heads down one fork in the road. The Siamese cat continues down the same path, as casual as anything. I can't get them both, but I need to at least get one of them. I better decide who to go after. Who are we going after?
Oh, I like Siamese cats better, just in general, but we do know that is Reese's cat.
Yeah, Reese's cat has bolted down an alley, and the Siamese is just strutting.
Well, it'll be easier to catch the Siamese one.
So should we go for the Siamese?
I'm not saying no.
Do you want to go in the Siamese? The bobtail's onto me, clearly, but the Siamese cat hasn't picked up on it yet. My best chance right now is to probably following the Siamese. It's gotten kind of far down the path, better pick up the pace to catch it. I try to mimic those long strides Landry always takes to cover more ground, but that doesn't work out so well. Jogging's gonna be easier. Or not, my feet are falling hard on the ground and the cat notices. It's going faster now, so I better pick up the pace. I break out in a full run to follow him. He definitely knows I'm there now, but it doesn't matter. I have bigger legs, so I'm gonna catch up sooner or later. I'm a pretty good runner. I finally close the gap between us. Suddenly, the cat screeches to a halt and jerks around to face me.
What?
You're gonna be the cat.
Avery, stop it! Why are you chasing me?
Because you got. Wait, what am I saying? What are you saying? How are you saying?
It's me.
Me?
Hayes.
Hayes? Last I
Hayes?
checked, Hayes was a guy with glasses. You didn't seem like the pranking type, Hayes. The Hayes cat is puffing up like a dusting brush. I feel bad this cat's getting caught up in whatever shenanigans they're trying to put me through right now. This seems like it should be against work procedure.
He's telling the truth, Avery.
The voice comes from behind me. I whirl around to see Landry, but he's not there.
Down here. Wait.
Why is
I'm
Landry's
so
voice
confused.
so... Okay, so the main coon is Landry and the Siamese is Hayes. Oh, come on.
I'm gonna need a second.
I want to make mac and cheese. Could your second last long enough for me to make mac and cheese?
No. This.
Too bad, I'm already in the kitchen. Hi, Grandma. What's she doing? Ooh.
I sure wish I had a reaction cam right now.
Are you okay, Paul?
I really didn't see it coming this far.
You didn't.
I thought they'd just be lovely cat people, not keeple.
Keeple, huh?
I should have listened.
Oh, I almost dropped the chicken. I'm sorry.
The chicken.
Well, Paul, how do you?
Hey?
You okay, Paul?
You good? I've been trying to tell you. It's not that hard to put together, honey.
I've never heard of this game before.
Me either. Yet here I am.
Oh, look, there's more dialogue for you.
This isn't a joke, Avery.
You're a cat.
God.
Landry Cat takes a few steps past me and sits down in front of Hayes Cat. Even as a Maine Coon, his gait is long. No, come on. No.
Graves didn't tell you?
Tell me what? I'm eating a cookie. That you're a secret cat? That doesn't make any sense. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
You're dating cats.
I'm sorry, Avery.
Oh, Egg, do you want
I
to be?
thought he told you.
Do you want to be a person now that you're in here? Did she leave?
Egg, please respond.
Egg?
I did leave. But I'm back if you need me.
Oh, I was gonna ask if you wanted to be a person.
Oh god, who? There's 2 females, that's all I would be able to do.
You can be Mason and Reese.
Oh god, not Reese, fuck!
Is that why you're acting weird? You were keeping something this bonkers a secret?
It's not easy to talk about. Whenever we leave the cafe grounds, we turn into cats.
I'm surprised to hear Hayes pipe up, of all people. All cats. Cat people? I'm gonna go check on my macaroni.
I love Paul so fucking much. Oh my god. Paul, come back to us.
I fucking can't.
You're okay. You're okay. You got this, Paul. You got this. You're fine.
I'm a fool in human shoes. And he's just like, hey, you want to play a dating sim? Sure. We'll take cute boys, he says.
You're dating cute cats. Anyways, I know nothing about this game, and I fucking figured it out by stream watching. Paul, I love you, but sometimes I have to like question if you can figure things out.
Sorry, are you not enjoying yourself?
No, I'm enjoying myself. It's just I can't believe.
It began around the time we started to work here. Graves calls it a curse.
A curse? A curse? This is too much.
Though, I don't know if everyone thinks of it that way.
Wait. Everyone? Is everybody at the cafe a secret cat?
Yes.
Grace too?
Nobody's seen him as a cat. But it seems safe to assume.
Am I gonna turn into a cat too? Landry isn't even looking at me anymore. He's avoiding eye contact as hard as he can. Hayes does the same. Neither answers. I'm gonna turn into a fucking cat. Oh, come on.
Sorry, Avery. Maybe you can stop it. We don't know what causes the curse.
Well, my macaroni's done. Maybe it's the macaroni that causes the curse.
I would fucking sue.
You would?
Like, is that part of the contract? Maybe we should have read it.
Yeah, we just kind of signed our name. We didn't read nothing.
Fuck.
Why is our kid so dumb?
Wait, who's Mason?
I don't know.
Oh.
So, now that we know they're cat people, well, now that you know they're cat people, who you feed?
I don't know. Maybe you can stop it. We don't know what causes the curse.
I'm not in my room yet.
Maybe you can stop it. We don't know what causes the curse.
Are you going somewhere, Grandma? Oh.
Ooh, I stole some push pins from work.
Oh, are they fancy?
No, I just don't have push pins.
There's more dialogue.
Maybe if you talk to the others tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Why not? Let's have a whole cat council. We can invite Hash Browns too. Is he also a person? I can see the fur between Hayes' shoulders rising on end on a little ridge. Seeing that takes the wind out of my sails a little bit. Yeah, alright. I'm too tired for this. This better be a weird dream or something. A weird work-induced hallucination.
Sorry, Avery.
Not listening to talking cats anymore, bye! Is Egg still here? The sun's barely gone down, but I'm capital letter done with the day. This is too much. Paul, it's Mochi. You have to do Mochi's voice.
Don't forget the food this time.
Why is that Mochi's voice?
I don't fucking know. I ran out of ideas.
What happened to the gruff boy?
The canned stuff.
There we go. Did someone just say something? There's nobody here but Mochi. Oh, for crap's sake. I find him standing next to the food bowl, looking at me with those expectant eyes. I gently nudge him with my foot. Did you just say that?
Murr.
Don't murr
I'm
at
going
me.
cowboy.
Nope, I'm done. I dumped the rest of the canned food into the bowl. Someone might be missing me, give me a moment, no problem. And scurry out of the kitchen. Then I dump myself in bed. I don't even want to think about it right now. Oh. I'm just gonna sleep in a real bed for once. Maybe sleeping on that couch so much is messing with my head. I don't usually close the door, but I think it's a good idea tonight. I don't want Mochi whispering to me in my sleep. I wake up early enough. I surprise myself. This is gross. Who does that? At least I slept fairly well, all considering. My cheeks hurt, kind of like I'm getting one of those real powerful zits. Just when I have a oh no, we're getting whiskers. Just when I have a job where I see people today. What perfect timing. I kick my legs free of the big blanket and roll off the side of the bed with my usual grace. God, this thing feels gross. I don't have any acne stuff with me here, but maybe Aunt Wendy had something I can put on. I turned it over to the vanity to assess the damage. That's not a zit. That is a whisker. There is a whisker growing out of my face.
Yank it.
We're all cat people now.
People.
It won't come out.
Just like literally pull it.
I thought at first it was Mochi's and it got stuck there, but nope. Growing out of my face. I tried to pluck it. That was probably one of the worst ideas I've ever had. Now I just know how sensitive cat whiskers are. Is this really how the curse starts? I've been pacing around for too long. I gotta go to work. But how am I supposed to leave the house like this? What if someone sees me? I guess I could try to cover it up with something. I dig around a bit and find some dust masks under the sink. Maybe that'll do the trick? I can pretend I have a cold or something. Or not, because trying to put it on feels really awkward against my face. I'm at a loss here. I'd call one of the staffers, but I didn't get their numbers yesterday. I guess it'd be hard to use a cell phone as a cat anyways. I'll just have to go to the cafe and hope someone's there to ask. I didn't run into anybody on my way to the cafe yesterday, but knowing my luck, there'll be a whole crowd or something. Oh, let me get my mac and cheese. It's pretty good. I keep my head down and walk quickly. Jeez, my face itches. I hope another one isn't coming in. The thought enough is making me pick up my pace. Running to work is gonna be a theme for me. Maybe it'll keep me in shape. I just hope I can keep my human shape too. The tea, the drama.
You know those RPG games where it's like, find your missing cat, chapter 1, and then chapter 25 is like, kill God. This is gonna be that game.
Date a cat person. Kill God.
I mean, you're doing both at the same time. What's the point?
Why are there so many people milling around the front of the cafe today? This is exactly what I'm dreading. It's like they showed up specifically to look at the magical mutating cat person. As I approach the cafe, the whisker falls off like a dead leaf or something. Look at it, just fluttered to the floor. I leaned down to pick it up. If I hadn't seen it happen, I would have thought it fell off one of the cats. This is stupid. This is so stupid. My eyes start to sting. I can't tell if I should be mad or crying or both. This is really, really stupid, and I don't want to deal with it. I kicked the door open with my foot. But it's actually pretty heavy, so it just sort of nudges open. Where the hell is Graves? Looks like most of them are already there. I've been setting the table for breakfast. Like, this is just a regular normal day where nobody grows cat whiskers.
Oh, Avery. I don't think he's in yet. What's the matter?
This is the matter. This whole dumb situation. You probably can't see the whisker I'm waving around, but I don't care. He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, is that yours? What kind of cat are you?
I'm not any kind of cat. I'm a people. I can't believe this.
Egg, it's your boy Reese. You go.
I'm losing my mind. Give me a moment.
Take your time. I get to eat my mac and cheese.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, is there something wrong with being a cat person?
I feel like Paul.
Me? I had my episode.
Oh, this isn't what I was expecting. I thought I figured the whole mystery out, but here I am.
Uh-huh.
What cat do you think we're gonna be, Ashley? Realistically, I hope we get to choose.
Obviously,
oh my God.
one of those black cats who look like they're wearing a tuxedo.
You're right, that's
Oh.
what she chose. I would want to be a Maine Coon.
Or an orca.
Yeah. Anyway. Oh, how do I voice this? Is this a dude?
Mm-hmm. Come on, Egg, you got this. You got this.
He speaks in Morse snort.
Egg, are you fucking okay?
Oh my God, I'm not, okay. The more I think about it, the more I fucking can't. I don't know how to voice this dude. Andy, you were doing good.
No, I can't do him anymore. I'm not strong enough.
Why? I can't do that accent as natural as you do.
No, you can do it.
I'll make him German. Don't fucking test me.
Do it, bitch. I like to see you do it.
No, you wouldn't like it. God, the more I think about this context, the more I'm... Oh, come on, Avery. Like fucking cat.
Uh-huh.
That sounded like whipped cream.
It really did. Hello?
Breathe.
Are you okay?
I said it, but then I started dying afterward. Okay, oh, whipped cream. I'm not okay.
Mm-hmm.
My cheeks hurt.
Everything hurts. Anyways. You should know this is gonna happen.
How the hell was I supposed to know?
Sounds like somebody here didn't read the contract.
Don't call me out.
Oh no. Safe area is another tip they're mentioned in the welcome pamphlet.
Ooh, what contract?
You signed some paperwork when you started, right?
I love the idea that Reese has a very southern accent.
I didn't mean for it to happen, but it
I love
happened.
I like it.
I like it. Southern accent, but like city boy. Yeah?
Well,
How can you all be so chill about this? We work for an evil dungeon lord who's turning us all into cats.
I don't think they're called dungeon lords. Avery, none of us are happy about it either. We're doing what we can.
There's gotta be more you could be doing. Where is Graves?
He may be upstairs, but I don't know.
I remember hearing Graves going up some creaky steps yesterday. Maybe that's his office or something? Whatever it is, that room's gonna be missing a door after I kick it off its hinges. I stormed toward the back of the cafe. The steps must be back here somewhere.
okay, you couldn't kick off. Whatever.
Hayes and Mason. Oh, hey, you're gonna be Mason too.
Oh, okay.
Hayes and Mason are in the kitchen. Hayes is gawking, and even Mason's got an eye on me.
Avery, where are you going?
I've had enough of this. I gotta give him a piece of my mind.
It's your second day.
And we're turning into a cat.
What?
This curse crab.
Oh, damn, calling it that's mean.
The others trail me to the kitchen. What am I, the cat herder?
Avery, chill out. We aren't all mad about it.
I want to become a cat.
Most of us signed up for it on purpose.
I
Me
would
too.
too.
It's all done some good for us.
Well, I'm mad about it. I'm mad as hell. Turning into a cat won't do jack for me.
I know you're mad, but it's not Graves' fault. He does a lot to help us. We owe him.
I don't owe him a damn thing.
Seriously, Avery, shouting at our boss isn't going to change anything. There's nothing we can do about it right now. Let's just sit down and talk about it.
I think Finley's a mancoon.
Oh, we could quit. I don't think we're.
No!
Paul, our child doesn't run away from things.
We could be a cat and live a happy life.
I mean, we're a cat with tax benefits, so...
Yeah. And we can take Mochi to the cat cafe. He'll be so happy.
I guess I see what you mean.
Now, come on. Don't be such a salty caramel latte.
Finley puts her arm around my shoulder. I try shrinking away, but she just redoubles her efforts. I've never had someone be so forceful about comforting me.
You like donuts, right? How about jelly donuts?
What does that have to do with anything?
I think it's time to show you what that this cat curse isn't all that bad.
Oh, she's Jelly Donut, the cat that we like. She gives me a quick wink and a punch on the shoulder.
Go sit down at a table. I'll show you in a sec.
This is still so stupid. The frustration festers in the pit of my stomach, and now I don't even have anywhere to put it. I feel another hand slap me gently between the shoulder blades. What is it with these people? This time it's Mason.
Didn't eat yet, right?
No, I've been freaking out about this all morning. How am I supposed to eat? She doesn't lift her hand. I can feel it like a weight on my back.
Stop sulking and sit down. Eat.
Is that comfort or a threat?
Good food calms you down.
She gives me a firm but gentle push towards the dining area. It's like it's being scooted forward. It's like being scooted forward by a steel pillar.
I want to save her.
I guess I might as well go sit down.
Indy, can we Steam share?
Yeah, we can. We also don't know who we're dating. Paul and I haven't
wanna-
decided.
Well, personally, I'd go for Mason, but that's personally.
Alright, well, Egg personally wants to go for Mason. What about you, Paul?
I kind of like what's her name? Finley's outlook on things.
Finley's pretty good,
Yeah.
okay. So Finley or Mason?
The two girls.
I returned
But
to
I'm
the
not against Landry at all.
True, Landry's pretty sweet. I returned to the front of the cafe and flopped down in the chair at the head of the tables. After all that following everybody was doing before, nobody's bothered to come back out yet. Maybe they think I could use the space to cool off. It feels like I'm in timeout. First out of the kitchen is Hayes, of all people. He tiptoes up and delicately sets a small teacup down in front of me.
It's chamomile and lavender tea. It can help with stress.
Jesus.
I drink it sometimes when I'm overwhelmed too.
Aww, he's bonding with us. Hayes flinches a bit when I look up at him. I pick up the teacup and hold it to my face. It smells lovely, at least. He looks at me with his eyebrows upturned until I take a sip. When I oblige, I see what he means. This is pretty calming. I let out a deep sigh. I can feel my shoulders slump a bit. Hayes seems relieved that I've approved. He takes it as permission to sit and takes a seat next to me.
You know, I get anxious a lot. You probably guessed that though, huh? Some things help me out, like the tea. But I think the thing that helps me the most is being a cat. I know that must sound pretty stupid, but it's nice to have somewhere to go. I like that I can curl up into any corner and nothing is expected of me.
Me too.
I want to be a fucking cat, man.
It helps me a lot. So that really does sound stupid,
No.
but that's what we mean when we aren't mad about it.
No, I think I get what you're saying. I don't agree, but I get it. Thanks. He doesn't seem to know what to say. He's just sort of staring down at the table and picking pieces off the paper napkin in front of him. Do you hate people? Do we ask him if he hates people?
Yeah, I would.
I would.
But what are boys?
Do you hate being around people?
Huh?
I mean, why would you work at a place where you're around people all the time if they make you nervous?
Oh. They say it's like a muscle. You have to work on talking to people to get better at it. So, I thought I'd try it, but
So you jumped right into the deep end.
I guess so.
Hey, do I make you nervous too?
What?
I mean, I don't want to make you nervous. You can talk to me whenever you like if you want to. I don't know, practice or something?
Oh. Thanks.
Of course. That's what coworkers are for, right?
I guess so.
Well, it's a start, I suppose. I want to save the game.
I kind of like Hayes now.
I get it. Oh. What?
Esteemed patrons! May I have your attention, please? Especially you, Avery.
Where is her voice even coming from?
Down here, kiddo.
I want to see the cat.
I look down and
Oh!
your jelly donut.
It's me, a real-life internet sensation.
I'd die for her.
You're so surprised. You should see the look on your face right now.
Is that really
Wow,
like a part of her body?
You've really capitalized on this curse, huh?
I just started making videos as a way to have fun with the situation. Who knew it would make me a celebrity? I'll give you my autograph later if you'd like.
I'm fine. She gives my leg a playful pat and then gives me a wink.
You're so starstruck.
I am not.
You so are. I bet you spend a lot of time on the internet. I bet you know all about me.
No!
You're blushing.
Why would I be blushing about a cat?
Oh. Why would I be blushing? Okay, anyways.
Are you okay? Have you been smoking?
He went out back, had a joint. I got the. How do we say that? Shtick?
Yeah,
Shtick.
Shtick?
Yeah.
I got the shtick. Both of you. I can't say that word.
Reese saunters up, serving platter in hand. He nudges Finley aside with his foot, scooting her a good distance from the table.
Rude.
Are you over your temper tantrum yet, Avery?
No. Well, I almost was, but then you had to come in here and call it a temper tantrum.
No sense of humor, just like I said.
He reaches over my shoulder and sets a plate of pancakes down in front of me.
Oh,
Wait.
I read Finley. Finley, go change back. I don't want your dirty feet on the table.
Wait, also aren't there like people standing outside waiting to get in?
Yeah. Just a
God.
little bit.
I'm gonna sneak nip in your clothes next time you call me. Next time you're on cat detail.
Despite
Oh.
her threat, Finley saunters off, tail flickering, into the break room. She returns a moment later and flops down in the seat across from me, but not before grabbing another stack of pancakes from Reese. I kind of want to date Finley.
I
can
like
see
her.
it.
She's already
wanna
digging
date
into her
all
food
of
when Mason comes from the kitchen and takes her usual seat. Nancy follows close behind her with another tray of pancakes, and the rest of the table pounces on their breakfast spray.
How are you feeling, Avery?
Better, I guess.
I'm glad to hear it. We didn't mean to spring this on you, but I think we all forgot how confusing it was at the start. I know I assumed you already knew what was happening.
So, am I the only one who didn't read the contract? Did it say like, hey, I'm gonna turn you into a cat or something?
Not in so many words. Oh, sorry.
No, do it. I laughed too hard and my voice fell.
I thought that said, what's his face?
Nah, this is Reese.
Ooh. Not in so many words, at least. But of course, we all read it. Right? Ignore her.
Wow, the varying degree of sheepishness going around the table right now.
No.
I didn't really understand the safe zones talk and things. I thought it was about safety protocol, but I didn't ask.
Hayes shrugs and looks intently at the maple syrup pooled on his plate, which I'm choosing to interpret as a no.
I skimmed it. I got the potential for great power, but at a great price part. But the specifics...
Oh my god. Oh my god, all of you. No wonder why I'm in charge here.
The point is, Avery, we don't want you to feel like you're alone.
Aww.
Honestly, I'm Reese.
We've tried finding out more about it, but we are all hit dead ends. Yeah, you can't exactly wiki how to cure a cat curse. Well, you can, but the results are, well, they're from the internet.
Why didn't you just ask him?
Oh yeah, I did. But he said something like,
Oh.
we are but actors on a stage of life, and we have been cast into the drama of this cafe.
Alright, Double Trouble, what's poppin'?
That sounds like something he would say.
And you bought that? But everybody just sort of nods and agrees with Reese. Wow.
But we're all in this together. We're like teammates now, and we can figure it out, with or without Graves.
Yeah, you're right. We can do this. I raise my fork, pancake piece still attached to it like a musketeer giving a salute. I get varying nods and murmurs of agreement, but nobody follows my example. I thought we could have made this a thing.
What we need to figure out first is crowd management. Jelly Donut Days are rough, and we need to be ready. I think I should spend time with Mason. Mason, that's right. I forget her name. Help in the kitchen, of course. Ace, too.
I'm okay with that.
Sweet boy.
We might need you both to come out and help us from time to time, too. We can't spare anyone besides Finley for cat detail today. You know how these days go. No cat breaks. Sorry, Hayes. I know. Avery will be on the main two, covering the floor. Hayes and Reese will be out from time to time if we get really swamped, and Graves should be by later today to help us out. It might be a little hectic, so I hope you're ready.
Absolutely
Mission
not.
accepted. This sounds exciting. I bet this place is fun when it's busy.
Yeah, some of the people who come by are so cute. Just wait until you see the kids. This little girl had a jelly donut shirt she made herself.
Oh, that's cute.
I think you'd look cute in a jelly donut shirt too.
Jelly shirt donut. Are you trying to get me to join your fan club or something?
I don't have one, but if you want to manage it,
No thanks.
your loss. Mason, are you ready? This is going to be a long day for you.
I like a challenge. Now finish eating so we can get back to work. Oh, yes ma'am.
Reese shovels one last pancake in his mouth and, without even finishing chewing, grabs his plate and hurries after Mason. Hayes at least manages some grace in his exit.
I better go get ready too. My public awaits.
Finley hands me her plate, then dramatically flicks her hair away from her face like a starlet in a photo shoot. She disappears into the back as well.
Alrighty, everyone, drink your coffee, because it's time to get energetic.
Yeah!
Good, because if you look outside the cafe around the corner...
Oh man, is that why there were so many people out front?
Yep.
I better chug this coffee then. Well, better get pumped. Wait, you having a good time?
I'm having a wonderful time.
And oh boy, did it become busy fast. There was a crowd of people as soon as we opened the door, and they're all clamoring to see that internet sensation jelly donut. They pour in like a leak in a ship's hole. Landry tells me that sometimes we have to cap the number of people allowed in time, but it's not that bad yet. Oh, look at the cat. I'm the black one on the tummy.
I love them. I'm the Manku just sitting in the back.
Hopefully the numbers stay down until Graves gets back. We'll need the crowd control in the afternoon.
Where the heck is he anyway?
I'm sure he has a lot to deal with. There's a lot more to managing than a restaurant, than what goes on inside for sure. He always comes to help out sooner or later.
I'm having a lot of trouble picturing Graves waiting tables. Maybe he wears that uniform Reese is so obsessed with. Okay, I don't have time to sit here daydreaming about that. There are tables to wait. Boy, are there a lot of orders for donuts and coffee today. I didn't even know that was on the menu. I guess it's pretty on point to offer donuts on a day where Jelly Donut is in the cafe, but somehow I hadn't expected it. I don't see them in the pastry case. Maybe they're still in the back? I better go check. What's up, guys? Hey, Mason! Are there donuts back here? Oh yeah, there are! A whole stack of them, and they're still warm. Ah, those cakey donuts that are so good, too. I shouldn't be hungry after such a big breakfast, but they look amazing. The coast- We're not gonna- Are we stealing a donut? No! I don't see Mason. Hayes and Reese aren't even in the room. I could just save the game. Are we sneaking a donut, or are we gonna be polite?
No! I don't think we should. It's the bond of trust they're testing
But
us.
they look so good.
No!
They look nice and juicy to the touch.
Nice and
Oh.
juicy.
Mm.
You all have no self-control. Wow.
Yeah, no.
No, we're not gonna. Are we stealing a donut?
No. It's bad.
All right, I better not. Get it
Let's not
together,
get
Avery
punished
Gray.
for it.
Don't steal inventory on a busy day.
Like donuts, huh? She was watching. I knew it. Of course you do.
Oh, I didn't even hear her come up behind me, but there she is. Oh, Mason looms over me and rests her arm across my shoulder.
Fucking cute.
First of all, I love that donut. Second of all, I wish that was me. Oh.
Yeah. These look really good too.
I'll make them later.
Well, fuck, now I want to date Mason.
I know, right?
Do we like strawberry? Or should we say you don't have to?
I mean, she's already busy. I love her. I don't know. I don't want to burden her.
You don't have to?
You don't have to do that.
Yeah.
Thank you,
You're
though.
so busy, though. You don't have to do that.
You turned down my generosity?
No, I didn't.
Relax. It's a joke.
Sorry? How am I supposed to tell with her? She's
I
so
love
hard to
her.
read.
Now stop wasting time. It's busy out there.
You're right. Mason dumps the tray of plates in my hands, then shoos me out of the kitchen.
What if they were like still hot trays?
I bring the plates to their respective tables. I'm getting really good at this waitstaff stuff.
Oh, thank goodness you're back, Avery. We're so swamped.
Avery to the rescue. This is still a bit much. It's like we're under a waterfall of people who want to see Jelly Donut, or something like that. I don't know, I'm too busy thinking to think of a good metaphor. Finley's loving it though. Look at her mug, just camera, ooh.
Oh.
And there they go again. Someone else trying to put their donut on her head. Excuse me, please read the rules. We can't let customers bring food to the cat play area. Fine, whatever. Jeez.
Calm
You see something on the
down.
internet and you think it's okay to do it in real life? Some people. Someone better talk to that kid about these bad habits she's encouraging people to do. The offending customer has already vanished back to his table, but now there are 3 people who've taken this place. We need more babysitters.
One at a time, please. No flash photography.
Oh, thank goodness. Reese and Hayes are back out to help corral the crowds. Reese has taken a spot at the door at as the world's tiniest bouncer, and Hayes is taking someone's order. Which reminds me, I better get back to work too. We're in the final stretch, but dang is this exhausting. My pockets are bursting with tips, but that's not much consultation if I feel like I'm never gonna leave this place. I could really use a break.
Hey. Oh, sorry. Without back smoking a joint.
What's she doing out here? Does she need a break too? I suppose I shouldn't be too selfish. I'm not the only one working my butt off here.
Get in here.
It's not a request so much as a command. I better go see what's up. Did some kind of baking bomb go off in here? We're all taking turns bussing tables, but this crowd hasn't left much time to deal with dishes and cooking utensils.
I need your help.
And here I thought you didn't trust me in the kitchen.
I don't, smartass. I need coffee.
Yeah, me too.
No. We're low on beans. Get them from the basement, right around the corner. I'm swamped.
Duh. Yeah, of course. Just give me a second. I'll get them. I've never been in the basement before. It's probably not a great idea to get somewhere to help me out, but dark spaces kind of creep me out. This is a restaurant, not a haunted house, and I'm not some scaredy cat. It should be fine. Here goes nothing.
Graves' office. Yeah!
Holy crap,
Whoa.
Graves.
I knew it.
I try to give you the benefit of the doubt, and this happens. This isn't a restaurant storehouse, it's a Halloween surplus store.
It
Is
looks
that-
badass.
It is! There's a crew full of model skeletons. What the hell?
Me?
What's he got padlocked in that cabinet? Do I want to know?
Padlock.
Yikes, I better get out of here and go back upstairs quickly before I get attacked by a giant toad. I find a giant bag of unground coffee beans that I'm sure I can just barely lift myself, but more interesting is the book that's resting on top of it. With
Oh.
its worn leather cover embossed with silver swirls in the shape of a cat, it looks like a spellbook or something. It's probably Graves'
Oh,
diary. I'm so
no.
curious. It wouldn't hurt to take a little peek, right?
Oh fuck.
What the heck? I don't get this at all. Is it all written in code or something? This is all
Lore Ipsum.
nonsense. Oh, wait a second. Why is my name in here? Is Graves writing about me in this diary?
Avery.
Oh, she sounds mad. Now's not a good time to start reading. The book is really tiny and fits just right into my hoodie. I'm gonna look through this when I get home.
No.
It's probably nothing, but after seeing my name in it, how could I resist taking it home for a better look? I'll bring it back before anyone notices it's gone. It's okay, but seriously, I should leave before a crow lands in my hair or something. I heft the coffee bag into my arms and trundle up the stairs back to the kitchen. Ah, the light of day. It was way too quiet in that basement. I barely get the door open when I hear a muffled noise from the dining room and the clanging of pots and pans in the kitchen.
Get lost. Took you long enough.
Sorry, I don't know my way around there down yet. Yep,
Creepy, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm glad you said it. It gave me the chills.
I like it.
Somehow I'm not surprised.
Thanks. Now get back to work.
Okay. Anytime? The whirring of the coffee grinder starts immediately after I start talking. This conversation is probably over. Better get out of there and blah 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 blah. Better get out there and see what's going on. Looks like the crowd has dissipated. I don't see Finley or Jelly Donut anywhere. I guess even her energy has its limits, huh?
Hey, cutie. How about some coffee? I had a really busy day at work.
Oh, there she is.
Oh.
She looks so tired.
Yeah.
Wow, she looks worn out. I bet that doesn't take a lot out of
in
you.
her hair.
Wait, cutie? Dang, is she just being friendly or is she making a move?
So hard to choose.
Oh, you got it, hot stuff?
You got it, hot stuff.
I mean, like, do we want to be that forward with her?
Do we want to date Finley?
Paul, what do you think?
I would say one coffee coming right up.
Okay.
Okay.
One coffee coming right up. You want me to put anything in it?
Oh, you sweetheart. Skim milk and 2 sugars, please.
You got it. I fetch her cup of coffee just the way she likes it. Once I make it back, I catch her looking at her phone.
The cafe got some really good comments today. We should see a nice boost in traffic from this.
So is that what you meant by social media expert or whatever?
Yep. I run the company message boards and all of those other accounts. Jelly Donut was something that I started doing to get more cafe traffic. I didn't expect it to get so big. It's actually a lot of fun. You should join me when you start transforming too.
Oh god, no.
I could use a sidekick.
Oh, yeah. I'd forgotten about that until just now.
Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to help. Here, come sit with me a sec.
It's quiet enough that Landry can take care of the remaining stragglers, so it should be fine if I sit for a minute or two.
Really though, it's gonna be fine. We'll all stick together here, and you're part of the family now. Got it?
You have sprinkles in your hair. She reaches up and finds a treasure trove of sugar stuck in her bangs.
So I do. I mean it though. Got it?
Yeah, thanks.
Got any room for another at this table?
I guess there weren't too many left after all. I glanced downstairs and it looks like he's already locked the door.
Always.
Landry scoots a chair next to Finley. I guess the cafe is closed now.
Are they all dating? I won't expect you all to spend too much time lollygagging. We have cleanup to do.
Lollygagging? What are you,
Shut
a
up.
50-year-old man?
Shut up.
Jeez, Dad.
Lollygagging? I'm so glad we're building just these characters.
Oh my god, leave me
Really?
alone. I don't know. It was the first word that came to mind.
Reese, why don't you sit with us too?
Oh, he's blushing.
Oh. I already have my types in this
We
game.
could all use a break.
I suppose so. Where are Hayes and Mason?
Oh, you know Mason. She's probably gone already.
She doesn't stick around after shifts to help with, she doesn't stick around after shifts to help with cleanup?
She gets here earlier than any of us for prep, so it's only fair she also leaves early. Besides, I think she has something that she does after work.
What, as a cat?
Hey, don't judge.
I wonder what kind of cat she is anyway. It feels kind of rude to think that, but you know what they say about curiosity in cats. I should see if she's here to thank her for work. I'll be right back, guys.
Tell Hayes to come and join us if you see him.
You got it. Wow, the kitchen is pretty clean already. Was Mason that quick? Oh, there she is. I caught her before she could go. Mason!
What?
Oh, you really busted your butt today. Thank you.
Oh.
It's my job.
She's already got one foot out the door. She seems irritated that I interrupted her. Oh.
I want to walk her home, but it's y'all's choice.
I don't know.
What do you think, Paul? Because I'm one for walking her home. I think she gets irritated, but I don't know. Well,
I mean, if it's between Finley and Mason, I'm gonna choose Finley. So,
that's fair.
but I'm not like
a little-
opposed to it.
Oh, what if
I'm a-
she... I did just save, so we can always load the save.
You're right.
Should
do
we-
you-
Should we give her...
I want to walk her home, but I think she's gonna reject.
We'll ask.
I mean, it is polite.
Do you want me to walk you home? Mason gives a sharp snort of a laugh.
You think I'm gonna get chased or something? Stray dog's gonna come and get me?
No, I thought it'd be nice. We could talk and stuff.
We're talking now.
I guess so. Well, where are you going? Do you live near here?
Don't we all?
Yeah,
Is that all?
well, I guess so. Good night, Mason.
Yeah.
She disappears around the corner, but a second later I catch a glimpse of a lanky orange cat with a crooked tail. Maybe that's her. It looks like she's heading in the same direction as my apartments. I wonder if we're neighbors. Probably not. That's kind of silly to assume. When I get back to the kitchen, I hear the sink running. It looks like Hayes is doing the rest of the dishes. Why doesn't he come out with the others? Poor boy deserves a break as much as the rest of us. If everybody's a family like Finley said, he should be part of it too. Oh, let's help him with the dishes, so the dishes are done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finish cleanup officially.
I guess we could do this real quick, though. Hey, let me help with that. You can't do all these by yourself.
You don't have to.
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna feel bad about leaving you in here all by yourself.
I like it that way.
Too bad, because I'm here. He turns the sink back on and looks away from me. I guess it was a little forceful. He's acting like I scolded him. We do the dishes together quietly. He washes, I dry. This is really awkward. So, Hayes looks startled, like I just shouted at him. I was only trying to break the silence, but maybe I should have had a good follow-up. You've been working here long? Nailed it.
I suppose so.
How long is that?
2 months.
I'd get more blood from a stone. Should I leave him alone after all? That's cool.
Yeah.
And that's it, huh? Awkward. We finish up the dishes without much else by way of talking. Great. Alright, I'm gonna go back out and sit with the others for a bit. You coming?
Sure.
We both head out quietly. I grab a cup of coffee on my way back to the cafe. He slips upstairs, probably to get a cup of much better coffee. I head back upstairs, coffee in hand, and return to my seat. Hayes follows shortly after and sits at the table next to us. I reach out and drag his table a little closer to ours. We all sit and talk over coffee for a while. We divide the tips, careful to leave a separate stack for Mason when she gets in tomorrow. It's getting pretty dark. I should get going soon. I say goodbye to everybody and head out. They're all staying late again. I can understand that. Of course they'd want to be human for as long as possible. I'm gonna enjoy this while I can. The gravity of the situation weighs on me as soon as I'm out the door. I'm scared. I'm saving. We're gonna get shanked. What the hell am I gonna do once I start turning into a cat? How could I explain that? Nobody would believe me. Meow. And the thought flies out of my head. The black cat with the odd eyes is back. It sits in the middle of the road, something dangling from its mouth, but I can't tell what. Quit it, Graves. I know that's you. The black cat stares back at me impassively. Playing dumb isn't going to work. The black cat flops onto the pavement and splays out its legs. It's not even looking at me. Maybe I'm off on this hot tip after all. I guess sometimes a cat is just a cat. Everything's getting to me. All the more reason to go home and get some sleep. I'm almost home now. I should figure out what I'm gonna do for Ah!
Oh.
Something just hit my back. Get it off, 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 get it off. Wait, it's gone? I see the black cat at my feet. What the hell? Damn it, Graves! I don't care if this cat is Graves or not. I'm calling it that until I'm proven wrong. Meow. The black cat trots off somewhere. Is it just me, or did that sound like someone saying the word meow? Worse than that, it sounded kind of smug. Graves!
Meow.
Maybe it's not him. Maybe I just smell like cat and attract other cats now. I better get home before I'm jumped by more strays. I run the rest of the way home and slam the door behind me. I can't take this. If my hair wasn't already white, it'd be turning that way. Why is our hair white? Paul?
You know, stress.
You're late.
Who said that? I look down, Mochi's fat face is looking up at me. Oh, no, 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 no,
Mochi
no.
is one of the workers.
No, I'm not doing this. I dump some kibble in Mochi's bowl, then go to the room and close the door behind me. We're saving. We were jumped in an alley. I shamble into my pajamas, but when I bundle up my hoodie, I feel a squarish bulge in my pocket. Ah!
I get it.
That's right, the book. Maybe something useful is in here. I start to flip through the book again. There's my name, and there's Hayes, Finley, Mason, Landry, and Reese. This must be a clue of some kind, but I don't know what it's supposed to say. All these words look like they've been written by birds hopping around in ink. I toss my hoodie on the floor and get back to it. Maybe I can decipher it. If I hold the book upside down, no. Is there a cipher? Nope, I don't know why I'm bothering looking. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. I try for another 20 minutes or so, but it's useless. I give up. Frustrated, I drop the book. It hits my hoodie and ungracefully tumbles over. I shuffle them away with my foot and something tumbles out. What is that? It looks like it fell out of the hood. A bookmark? Did I leave that there? Why would I put anything there? I pick it up. Looks like it's got some weird hologram. Oh, it's the fucking cipher. It looks kind of pretty. I should bring it back to the cafe tomorrow along with that stupid book. I go to tuck the bookmark into it for safekeeping, but... Hold up. Wait a minute. I can read it with this. I don't know how it got there, but it's the key to reading the book. The Hallowed Covenant of Witchery? What? Reese did say something about witches the other day. This might be a good lead to whatever's going on. I settle in with the book and start from the beginning. The game loaded. Really weird.
No.
I've been doing this for days now. I wake up, go to work, come home, lose myself in the grimoire. How do you say that word?
Grimoire.
And barely make it to bed right before the sun comes back up. Lather, rinse, repeat. Listen to me. I'm calling the thing a grimoire from now on. I can't stop reading this dang book, or mumbling to myself, I guess. But seriously,
You're crazy.
we sure are. There's all this stuff about witches, covens, powers. I've never seen anything like it. Sometimes I don't even understand the words on the page, but they make me feel strange when I read. Powerful, I guess. Like if are we a witch now? Like if I keep going, it'll suddenly click into place and I'll learn something unknowable.
I think we're summoning Satan.
It's getting to me though. I feel haggard, and my coworkers have pointed out I'm getting some wicked bags under my eyes. I'm saving the game. Now I'm like
think we're dying,
terrified.
too.
Yeah, I haven't told them about the book. I bet they think I've just been playing video games or something.
Murder.
Oh my god, the face!
What's with you? You're so friendly lately. Since when do you sit in laps? They do say that some witches get familiars. No, that's ridiculous. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm not becoming a witch. Well, you're not a cat yet, so. Ugh. I've been trying some of this.
Oh my god!
Yeah? Are you okay?
I just read it before you did, I'm sorry, and I'm just like, wow, we really are dumb, huh?
Yeah, just a bit. You can't blame me for that. Hear me out, but I think I managed to move a Coca-Cola can with magic. That was not Coca-Cola. This is not a sponsored video, but it can be. Coca-Cola, if you're out there. Maybe it was balanced weirdly or something and fell on its own, but it felt like it worked. I've definitely been reading this gibberish book for too long. I should stretch my legs or something. Right, Mochi?
Muh.
See, even Mochi agrees, and he hates exercise.
Oh,
Muh.
I'd die for you, Paul.
Hey, it's actually pretty early. Reading a dusty tome all night actually reset my sleep schedule to a normal one. I'm gonna celebrate with some coffee, breakfast, and a nice walk. When did I become a coffee drinker anyway? It's not all bad, now that I've gotten used to it. The stuff I drink is actually a real shade of tan now, almost. My palate is refining every day. I kinda just want a big old cheese Danish or something, too. There's that corner store down the road. I've been there for a lot of stuff, and their breakfast pastries look really good. I could also just stop by the cafe. It's close to customers today, but I bet someone hanging around who could make me a nice fancy coffee or something. What do I want to do? I want to go to the corner store.
Yeah, let's try something new.
Sure.
You know what? I eat at the cafe all the time now. Why not get some variety?
Oh god, wait, what if we meet more cat people and they get angry?
They start calling slurs. This place is really cute and handy. I'm not really a grocery shopping kind of person, but if I was, I'd do it here. The snacks are choice, and the little bakery window behind the counter has some surprisingly delicious donuts. I think the owner makes them himself. The owner's a real gruff guy, but I bet he's the type that gets favorite customers and warms up to them. All I know is I'm not one of those favorites yet.
Oh,
He's at the counter reading the paper right now. He somehow manages to spare me a glance as I approach, but goes back to the sports section when I pour myself a cup of coffee. Good morning! Oh, look, Egg, you read the line.
Oh.
It sure is starting to get cold out, isn't it?
Should I voice them?
Yeah, you already did it.
You want donuts or what?
Boy, he reminds me of a certain Shirley chef. Yeah,
What if this is his dad?
a chocolate and a jelly donut, please. Hehe, jelly donut. He turns to pluck the donuts from the display case, and that's when I see it. Her, to be precise, the scraggly orange cat curled up and sleeping on top of an overturned milk crate down by the owner's feet. That's... Mason? The old man didn't hear me, but the cat sure did. Her eyes fly wide open and her pupils shrink to the size of a paper cut. I start to mouth, "What are you doing here?" to her, but she's having none of this. Her crooked tail puffs to twice its size and thrashes wildly about behind her. Even as a cat, her stare is intimidating.
Oh god!
I know. Oh, Sonic can come and voice people now. I know it's her, and I know if I don't shut up, she's going to come at me.
Sonic should do the store owner.
What?
Are you joining us, Sonic?
I clicked join stream because I thought it was a Twitch stream. And it brought me into the voice chat. I wasn't ready.
Sonic, I love you.
Well, if you don't want to voice anybody, you can watch on twitch.tv India Discord Decisive.
No, I'll voice someone. I just don't know what's going on.
Okay, I have to make a phone call, so someone catch Sonic up.
Okay, Paul?
We're cat fuckers.
Oh.
No! Take it back, Paul, take it back. Okay, so,
Never.
So we, the main character, Avery, we're playing as Avery, he signed up to work at a cat cafe. And now he's slowly turning into a cat. Because it's a part of a curse of some sort. And we have dating options, but they also turn into cats. My personal dating option is Mason. and we're
Right.
having a bit of an encounter with her in cat form right now. Also, whenever you suffer the curse long enough, you become a cat when you leave the cafe ground.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of choices. I feel like you're gonna like one of them, maybe? I don't know. Maybe. Paul really just came out and said, so.
I just was not ready for this.
Oh, I tried to warn Paul and he didn't listen to me. Let me sing forevermore.
Wow, 50 days left for this decade, huh?
Stop. I'm still
Ooh.
registering 2018.
Also, I don't know if y'all ever put hydrogen peroxide in your ear, but it's a trip.
Don't do that. Why did you do that?
You can do that, it's allowed.
I know, but like, how much? Please, Sonic.
Drops. It was to clean my ear, and because I'm pretty sure I have an ear infection now, where the cotton swab was stuck.
Oh no,
Ooh.
I should have expected that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a time. Oh, something also stung my right eyelid.
Oh my
Stung?
god. Paul, Sonic.
Or bit. I just know my right eyelid's swollen, like something attacked it.
Oh no.
So I got a right eyelid in pain and then my left ear in pain. It's like, wow, we really coming. Now, is this the cat store owner or just some random store owner?
No, we're at a random store, and this is this random store owner. You missed it, but just like right before you came in, there was a cat, and that was one of the workers who I personally love. Her name's Mason.
Did we get Sonic all caught up?
A bit,
Yeah.
yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
All
We're
right.
cat fuckers.
Are we ready to jump in?
Mhm.
All right, Egg, read your line.
Oh, so I'm still doing this. I was hoping Sonic
Oh,
was.
yeah, Sonic can be Graves and all the NPCs that haven't been assigned yet.
Okay. Sonic.
Huh.
All right, read your line, Sonic.
Am I the store owner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's a bit of a grumpy old man.
Here's your donuts. What'd you do to my cat?
Nothing. I think she just doesn't like the way I look at or something. Anyway, bye. I leave the money on the counter and make a hasty retreat. How weird. I didn't expect Mason, of all people, to do some store mascot. Something weird is going on here. I hope it's not so weird I can't go there anymore. This donut is delicious. I decide to head over to the cafe for a bit. I hope they won't get on my case about having food outside. I kind of think they won't really care, though. Mason is probably the only one who would give me grief about that, and well, when I get there, I already see some movement inside. Normally I'd be weirded out by people hanging out at work on their off day, but cat curse and all, I get it. Hayes opens the door for me. It looks like he's the only one here right now, actually. I see him glance down to the coffee in my hand.
Where did you get that coffee?
From the corner store a few blocks away. It's on my way here.
You could have come here.
He looks a little disdainful. I kind of like knowing that such a shy guy has a bit of a snobby side, though. There's something hiding in that shell for sure. I sink it on my favorite spot on the... wait, everybody sign yourself a cat. Can assign the cats?
The cat hanging for dear life.
Alright.
I'm the cat next to the cat hanging for dear.
I'm just on the damn floor on the carpet.
Yeah, that's
Oh
you.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I sink
I
into
don't
my...
know how I got there, but I did, and Paul's watching me.
Paul's having
Suffer.
a good one. Long live the king.
No!
Oh shit. I'm the cat up top on the second floor behind the glass.
Yeah!
Oh, I didn't even see
I
that.
love that.
I sink into my favorite spot on the big circle couch and take a big ol' sip of my coffee. I could sit here all day. Maybe I will.
Oh. Avery, you're here early.
Yeah, I thought I'd come to. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I thought I'd come to see what everybody's doing. I've been cooped up in my house too long.
It's good to see you. I'll be around doing some handiwork, but let me know if you need anything.
Where's our wife? Oh, don't worry about me. It sounds like you'll be busy enough. There's the door again.
Hello, hello! So, Avery, what breed are you? Do you know yet?
Excuse me?
Cat, I mean. Sorry, is it still a sensitive subject?
No, nothing's happened to me since the day I grew the whisker. I figured it'd take more time.
That's strange. I turned in about a week. Yeah, me too.
Hayes nods from the other couch.
Oh, sorry, I read it and had to do a double take at that. Jesus, he called him out. Anyway, this wouldn't be the first time maybe slow on the uptake.
Were you just standing there waiting for a chance to say something like that?
Of course not.
He totally was. They're right though, playing with that book made me totally forget about the curse. Why haven't I seen any changes since then?
Well, I'm gonna go do some laundry. Let me know whenever you find out. I'm betting it'll be a silver tabby or something pretty like that.
I hope
That
the
why
type
they
of cat
always-
I become is still a person. Yes, Egg?
No, it's why they all have the same clothes, because they can't go clothes shopping or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, silver tabbies are fucking pretty.
What do they look
Yeah.
like? Post a pic.
Pics are-
Pics or silver tabbies don't exist. Oh shit, they are pretty.
Oh.
Reese rolls his eyes and flops down on the long row of seats to the side of the cafe. He settles in with a spiral-bound sketchbook. Finley picks up a large bag and trundles towards the stairs. Is there a laundry machine up there?
Yeah, it's in Graves' apartment. He lets us do laundry there for free.
Wait, Graves lives here?
Yeah, duh. The third floor is his apartment.
Shouldn't we, like, see him all the time? He's basically a ghost as is.
He's usually out until really late, and leaves pretty early in the morning. I don't think he sleeps.
I bet he sleeps in a fancy coffin.
I mean, he's just really busy. He takes care of all the administrative stuff for the cafe after. Well, I better get to work. That ramp isn't gonna build itself after all.
Landry gives me a little wave, then disappears into the back. He's back a few minutes later with hands full of lumber and a roll of carpet. So that's why all that stuff is in the basement.
Sorry, it might be a bit noisy in here.
That's no problem with me. Egg? She's fucking dead.
Oh,
Reese? Reese, wake up! Oh, look at that silver tabby. Why is he looking at the spider?
uh,
Alright, I got this. I suppose if you must. Landry and Reese go back to work. A few minutes later, I hear Finley. I peek up at the balcony and she's fiddling with a laptop or something. Everybody seems to be keeping themselves busy. Maybe I should help one of them? But on the other hand, I'm not getting paid for it, so... So what are we doing? We can see what Landry's doing, we can see what Reese is doing, and we can see what Finley's doing, or we can stay put, Paul.
Finley.
You're right, our girl. I'm pretty good with computers, sometimes. I bet I could help Finley out with whatever she's working on. After a brief pit stop to toss my coffee cup in the trash, I head upstairs. I love the fade to black transition. What's up? How are the Jelly Donut videos doing?
Oh, just the person I was looking for.
Oh? Eh?
Let me see your hands.
Eh?
Come on. You know more words than that. Hold out your hands.
I don't know what you're doing, but okay. I hold out my hands, palms down. Don't do that stupid slap game on me.
I didn't even think of that. Dang, next time. You have really nice hands.
Thanks?
Alright, you'll do just fine, just like I thought. Come here.
You haven't. Oh, fuck. Fuck. God. Shit. You haven't told me what we're doing.
Oh, you're right. I got a little ahead of myself. I'm making a human version of Jelly Donut video, and you're gonna help me.
Does that mean you're gonna balance donuts on your human head? Are you gonna balance donuts on my head?
Nah, that's dumb. I'm gonna do a tutorial for Jelly Donut themed nail art. And you're my model.
That sounds pretty cute, actually.
You ever paint your nails before?
Nope. I bet it would come out all weird looking and gross if I tried.
Oh, you aren't that much of a klutz. I bet you could at least manage solid colors. We're gonna do so much more than that. It's gonna be so fun!
Alright. What do I need to do?
Just sit down and place your hand on this table.
Okay.
Let me set up the tripod, and then we'll get to work. I'm gonna just record the footage right now. I'll do the music and voiceover stuff later, so don't worry about that. The camera's just gonna be on our hands, so just stay still.
She clasped my hands for a second and waved them up and down for emphasis. I can feel a blush prickling my cheeks.
We have to get your cute face on the camera sometimes, too. But first things first.
She sets a small tackle box on the seat next to us. She props it open and it's full of nail polish bottles and all sorts of weird looking tools. There's also, like, glue? Nail art is a lot more serious than I thought, clearly.
These will be pretty simple. You work in a place where you don't want rhinestones or stuff coming off, you know?
Okay. She sets to work and sets the tiny brush to my index fingernail. The polish feels kind of cold. Wow, her painting is so precise. It'd be all over the place if I tried to make these kinds of shapes. She moves quickly across each nail, painting the basic shape of a donut or a cat on each.
You're good at this.
What, good at sitting here? You're the one who's good.
Oh, but I already know that.
Damn. With a few more quick, tiny strokes of a pen or something, Finley leans back triumphantly.
There we go. I'm a genius.
She kind of is. There's all these little donuts with sprinkles and a big calico cat on my thumbnail. I'm gonna ruin these in like 30 seconds flat, I'm sure, but it's kind of nice to have now. Wow, thanks.
Anything for my biggest fan.
Oh gee, she's never gonna give that up, is she?
Now, stay put for a bit and let those dry.
Can I at least go sit on the couch downstairs?
I guess.
Why would we want to leave? We all get caught up doing our own thing when I hear footsteps approach from the kitchen. Why, if isn't the big boss himself. Sonic, are you here? Where are all my friends? Sonic's gone. That's
Rip.
amazing.
I'm here.
Well, I can't believe I have to be Graves.
Oh, yeah, you gotta be careful.
My wonderful cat herders. I see you've been
Ew.
keeping the place while I've been gone. He looks over us, but his gaze stops on me for just a second. He has a weird glimmer in his eye that I can't really place. You. I'm on to you, buddy. I know you have something to do with that book. It can't have just been there because you're a collector or something. Heck, it has our names in it. I don't really understand those pages since the bookmark doesn't work on them, but still, it must be something fishy. Landry. Excellent word on the cat's equipment as always.
Oh, but I'm not done yet.
Have you ever given me reason to doubt? I know you'll do a stellar job. We can talk about future designs soon.
Sure thing, boss.
Reese, I see you've been keeping your prodigy in line. Keep up the good work.
Prodigy. Of course. Nothing gets past me.
The eyes and talon of an eagle. Protege? Are they talking about me?
What?
Hayes, my sweet Hayes. Can I trouble you for some of our exquisite coffee?
I'd be happy to.
You are a treasure as always. I hope you've been keeping well.
Oh, well.
Finley! Finley peeks her head over the upstairs balcony to shout down. Come on, just come downstairs.
Present!
Your videos are keeping me busy. We hit a whole new attendance record the other day. And 6 adoptions in 2 days. The home inspections never end.
I'm sorry you have such a precise, adorable girl here making your business work.
You are my internet lifeline. I have no head for such things. I bet he's been lost ever since telegrams went out of style.
What if he just like hates us? He's like, Avery, what the fuck have you done?
Yeah, and Avery. He's real close now. I think I like it. He puts his
Avery,
hand
bitch
on
ass, smartass.
bitch ass smart ass, you stole my fucking shit, bitch, I saw. He puts his hand on my shoulder and levels his gaze down to mine. That blue eye is so chilling. It really is a telltale heart situation. I'm on to you, Avery. What? You're the fastest learner we've had here yet. I forget you're still new. I feel like he's not talking about the cafe work. Well, I've been doing a lot of studying. Ah, so you have. So you have. He lets go of my shoulder and turns away to the rest of the employees. He definitely wasn't talking about the cafe. He definitely knows something about that book. I'd ask him more, but maybe it's not a good idea in front of everybody else. I'll chase him down later when he's leaving or something. I have to get more information. I have to save so I can take a fucking sip of water. My throat hurts.
Yeah.
Where's Mason? I wanted to see her today too.
She hasn't shown up. She hasn't been showing up as much on the off days lately. Maybe she's found a comfy gig at the old cat ladies or something.
Haven't been to your places in ages though.
Ah! When did you get here? You startled me.
Ah, Mason, I'm so glad you're here. It wouldn't be the same if you didn't join us. As much as I adore your cooking, today I'd rather give you a respite.
Think I'm gonna cook on my day off?
Of course not. This is why I will take the pleasure of providing you, my dear employees, with dinner tonight. But first, announcement.
I'm gonna poison it.
I'm going to kill you. He slips back into the kitchen for a moment. When he returns, he's holding a garment bag.
No.
You haven't even let me make the announcement.
I know what it is. Absolutely not.
For my more cooperative employees, then. With a surely practiced flourish, Graves unzips the garment bag and lets it fall to the floor. Oh no. No, no. Is that somehow both plaid and checkered flannel? I didn't know you could make a suit out of that type of material. There's a sort of appalled silence from everybody. Reese looks
so
personally
angry.
offended.
Bitch.
Mason just straight up leaves. No appreciation for your new uniforms, and to think I had it made in your size, Avery.
Try it on, Avery.
She's still shouting down from the balcony. I can't blame her. I wouldn't want to get any closer to that suit either. I'd rather wear a potato sack. And I went through such trouble to have it made.
Check with us next time before you waste your time.
'Tis easier to beg forgiveness than ask permission, as they say.
See, we knew you weren't gonna agree on it.
Well, I'll leave this here in case you all come to reason. Take some time to admire it. I'll be off for one last errand, but trust when I return you'll all be treated to a wonderful meal. Until then, farewell. With that, he disappears into the kitchen. I'm going to follow him, just to see what happens when he leaves.
He's just gonna like put catnip in the dinner.
Yeah, I get to the kitchen in time to see him slip through the back door. I'm sure I'm going to see that black cat. I just know it. I peek out the door as he leaves. He gets further away from the cafe, but I don't see him change. Not even when he gets past the point where I know he's off cafe grounds. I guess the others already assumed he wasn't affected by the curse, but why? Does this prove he's the culprit? How
Yes.
else would he escape whatever it was that everyone else has got? Although, to be fair, I can't use that as proof. After all, I also escaped the curse, and I sure as heck didn't cause it. I'm sure as heck gonna save.
Can
It seems like as good as a time as any to see if I can find out more about what's going on. Break into his apartment! I peek back into the main cafe. Looks like everybody's back to whatever they were doing before. The newly arrived Mason has kicked up her feet on the couch and seems to already be dozing off. Finley did say we have free access to Graves' apartment after all. I could go look and see what it's got hiding up there. I'm also kind of curious about what it looks like. But then again, if he was hiding something there, wouldn't somebody have noticed by now? Maybe he keeps all his magic stuff in that creepy basement. I wonder which would be a better decision. So, first big decision of the game. Basement or
Save?
apartment? Save? Absolutely. What are we feeling? I mean, we've been to the basement, we haven't been to his apartment, but Avery did make a good point. But it's not like, maybe, like, there's a padlock in the basement. Wouldn't a key be in the apartment?
Oh, go to the Well, yeah. Well, maybe he keeps it on him.
Paul, what do
I
you
mean-
think?
I think apartment.
I think
Okay.
we should go to the apartment first, yeah.
You know, I've always got the chance to go into that creepy basement. I should take the opportunity while Graves is gone to root around his apartment a bit.
What of the black cat?
Ooh, I tiptoe past Finley on the second floor. Sure, she has something to say to me about where I'm going, but she doesn't look up from the computer.
I have a theory.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Oh my god.
It's immaculate. This
He has
makes
a
me
cat.
feel embarrassed about the state of my apartment right now, but whatever. He's probably showing up because he knows people come up here a lot. It's well designed too. I can make fun of the guy all I want, but I have to admit he has a sense of style. Interior decorating wise, at least. Heck, the cat castle looks downright regal. I wonder if Landry built that one. I don't see any cats in the apartment, but it would make sense that he'd have a setup for them, right? There's probably one in here somewhere. Ah, there we go. I see a single suspicious blue eye peeking at me from inside the castle. Is that Graves? A black cat peeks out. It is! Oh, look at him!
Oh.
That's not Graves, though. That's the cat that's been torturing us.
It's not. Oh, hey there. The cloudy eye belongs to a dark mass of black fur that refuses to move, even though its gaze follows me everywhere I turn. Hey buddy, it's okay. A sleek tail thumps in annoyance against the carpeted castle wall. I see you've met the great Countess Dracula. Shoot!
Ooh.
I've been caught. Be cool, Avery. Play it cool. You named your cat Countess Dracula? Just Dracula, but she's a
Venerable?
venerable
Yeah.
lady now, so she deserves our respect. She's nearly 19, so I hope you've taken care with her. Graves leans forward and puts his hands on his legs.
What?
Slowly, Dracula pulls herself from the cat castle and hops down. She looks good for her age. She's a shad tie with new people, but she's great.
Shad tie.
We've been through a lot together. Graves sits on the couch and holds his hand in front of him with an almost unexpected gentleness. Come here, you sweet old lady. Dracula saunters a little bow-legged walk up to him and headbutts his palm. Who wants to be Dracula? Hello, darling. I can hear her purring from here. I'm taken aback at how cute they are together. I don't think you'll find what you're looking for in here, but you're welcome to stay for a while regardless. I feel terrible that we haven't been able to chat since you started. I wasn't looking for anything. You're a terrible liar, you know. Alright, so maybe I was kind of curious. Well, I'm here now, so if you have any questions. How do you ask someone if they're a witch, anyway? Hey, are you a witch? Seems a bit... I don't know about that. I know there's something weird about this cafe. Well, I'd be insulted if you said anything less about a cafe that I designed. I prefer weird. What do you know about this curse business? God. His eyes flicker for a moment, cold and fiery, before he turns them back towards Dracula. We are all cursed in our own ways, Avery. There are some instances where you must be your own savior. Well, I will if you won't help me. You're a strong one. I like that. Hell or high water, I'm going to stick it to Graves and get this dumb curse lifted for everybody. How about that? Well, I'd best be headed back out. I need to make a few rounds before I pick up dinner. You'll join us, won't you? Like I'm gonna pass up free dinner. Ha, of course. He stands up from the couch and lightly ruffles my hair. Don't touch me! As he passes. You're a sharp one, Avery. I'm glad you've joined my employment? Well, you're keeping me busy for sure. But he's already gone. How the heck did he leave so quickly? I better get back downstairs. The others might wonder if I fell asleep or something. Goodbye, Lady Dracula.
Countess Dracula.
I drift from person to person, helping everybody with what they're doing for a while, but eventually the urge takes over. I just want to play with the cats.
Look at that fat orange one.
Shunsuke gets all excited when I bust out the bell toy. Guess I'd be excited too. Owl gets messed up on the catnip toy. Now is swatting at his own tail, but I think the tail might be winning. Me too. Valentine is rolling around, kicking at nothing in the air. Seems to have plenty of fun without me. Marina chases the feather on a string all the way up to the platform. Ugh, wish I had that much energy. And then they start taking naps, and that seems...
Did we take a nap?
Oh, I think we fell asleep.
I think we fell asleep with the cats, and Finley got a picture.
Will someone please exhume Avery from the pile in the corner? I jump up with the start. When did I fall asleep?
Good morning, sleepyhead.
Why is there a garland on my head? In fact, I seem to be covered in cat toys. What the heck?
Well, we tried to wake you up.
With catnip? What is all this?
Finley.
What? I just put a mouse there to see if it would wake you up. And then you didn't, so I put another.
And another. And another.
I got some really cute pictures out of it.
Oh my god, don't put those on the blog!
Why would I ever do that?
I fling a catnip mouse at Finley as hard as I can. It ricochets off her head.
Ow! Hey! Okay. They won't go on the blog.
Good.
Today.
No!
Finley, be nice.
All of you, stop distracting from the matter at hand. Dinner has arrived. I thought you were gonna actually make dinner, not just order takeout.
We usually order takeout on off days. It's nice to get a change of pace and try some of the other restaurants around here. And there are fewer dishes to wash.
The cuisine, fuck you with those words, is brought to us by the Thai restaurant downtown. You will also enjoy. Avery, I believe you will be experiencing their splendor for the first time tonight. What the fuck did you get? You didn't ask me what I wanted from the menu.
I did, actually. You mumbled something about pad thai, then rolled over on top of a bunch of cat toys.
Well, I mean, that's what I would have wanted anyway, so... I look over to the tables, and it looks like they've pulled them all together in one long row again. Takeout boxes pile up in the center table, and all of the places have already been set. Bon appetit, my dear employees. And the pack descends on the takeout boxes. After some sorting, we're all settled with our respective food, and we sit down for dinner. Graves takes the seat at the head of the table. Well, he claims it in name, but he's hardly sitting at all. When he's not flitting between us and offering us drinks, he's standing behind his chair and telling a story in as grand as Graves' gesture as you can imagine. When I was in college, none of you would have recognized me.
What? Did you take a break from your goth phase? You go grunge for a while?
Why is Finley the funniest fucking person here? I would never break style. No, in fact. If anything, I suppose you could say I was more goth then. I had long black hair and I wore such elaborate makeup. If anything, that sounds more on brand than you are right now. Why stop? You can't imagine how much time that took from my day. I have a business to run now, after all.
Dad?
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 We
Oh, stop.
Who's your dad? Is Graves your dad? I hope not.
Who's your daddy?
No. No! Shut up.
Egg, you read the line right now. We need to know. We need to know.
That should be a photo. Just press it. The one with. What?
What?
We're going into shock.
Oh,
Who?
The guy with the mohawk?
Mohawk.
Mohawk? I don't know how he got such a huge hawk.
Ah, yes. It was pure witchcraft, that hair.
Oh.
He's doing it on purpose, isn't he? With the witch jokes.
Wait. You were in a band? Are you really surprised by that, Landry? Come on. Everybody was in the band in the 90s.
I don't recall that stereotype, but yes, I was in fact in a band. I bet it was called, like, Masters of the Night or something like that. No, Avery, it was not. I'd thank you to give me more credit than that. Nah,
Nah, it was more like Nightly Nightshade.
Oh, shit! I skipped dialogue. What? I don't know what that button does. No. Oh, God. Okay, whatever. Mason? Egg?
Egg?
You know, her girl shows up and she just dies on us. Or Dark Carousel. No.
Or Sorrows of Blood.
Et tu, Hayes? Et tu? You are all so cruel.
You have to tell us the real name, or they'll keep going.
I refuse to further enable this slander. Egg! It was Spider Coven with an X. Reese! What? How do you spell spider with an X? Goth willpower? You're kidding me. They had a song that was called something like Rose Baptism. I only remember the part where that was in French, but no. It went something like, no, this is traitorous. My own pupil betrays me. Egg, is that you?
I'm here. Sorry.
Get back here and read your dialogue.
I have something to show y'all later. Huh? Yeah. Trapped within my own mind. Something in French. Why would he take a scoop out of the mayo? No,
what the
he
fuck
wouldn't
are
do
you?
that.
What are you talking about?
Anyway, stop. That's cursed. Stop. My will dissolve the blood. Soul's red run. Did you just say who's that daddy? Shut up. Just shut up. No, just shut up.
Is that your mom?
No, it's my friend. She's over here asking who's the daddy.
Which one's the daddy to her?
Which one's the daddy? The black-haired one, Graves.
Aw. Was she into emo dudes?
Are you into emo dudes? Go. Tall, dark, and mysterious.
Egg is losing it.
Life is but a march towards death. Right, Graves?
Graves isn't listening to us anymore. He's
Yeah,
pacing
his
around
name's
and
Graves.
mumbling in agony. How do you know all this, Reese?
Graves and my dad went to college together. Who? They date.
Yeah, they dated.
He went to their shows. They definitely.
He met your mother at one of them, if I recall. You have me to thank for your very existence, my boy.
Don't put it like that.
Everybody's laughing and having a good time. Even even Graves is being a good sport. This is nice. I wonder how long they've been working together. They're all like a big family. Graves is a lot more charming than I thought. He knows how to work a crowd, at least. I'm starting to get it. I guess this is why nobody is that all blah. I guess this is why nobody's all that mad at Graves, even though they're going through this weird nonsense. He's kind of like everybody's weird but benevolent uncle. We all chat over dinner, then coffee, and before I know it, the sun is totally gone. How long have we been doing this? Oh, shoot, I better get home and feed Mochi before he throws a fit. He gets real passive-aggressive when he's fed late. It is quite late. I'll take care of all the dishes and sundries, so please relax and prepare yourself to face the day tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess we better get going along.
You go, Paul.
No. Just having a
Damn.
cough fit.
Why is your friend just holding a jar of mayonnaise?
I don't know. So we thought he was missing just for like a little bit, and we were like, "Hey, text me," and he just sent me that.
I get it.
Later.
Mason's already headed out the back. She barely even turns her head when she waves goodbye. Alright, everybody. See you tomorrow. What are the odds we're gonna get attacked in an alleyway? I'm, like, constantly scared. Boy, it got late. The streetlights are on, but I still sort of hate walking the back roads at night because they're kind of sparsely lit. I don't know why, but I feel a little like that's a bad idea tonight. I decided to take the other way home. It's a bit longer, but the store lights are brighter once I get through this alley. Besides, it's pretty nice out. There's a lot of rusty junk on this street. Did somebody just... I don't like what's happening. Dump their crappy old bike here? Rude. How long has that been there? It looks like it's been around for years, but I don't remember seeing a messed up bike like that yesterday. I should be more observant. Guys should complain about it to someone. It doesn't make the walk to the cafe look that good to customers. I can't shake this creeping feeling crawling up my spine. This is a quiet neighborhood. I've never felt this something. Something feels different, off, eerie. I haven't been getting much sleep lately. I could be imagining it. I don't know. All I know is I want to be home. Who the fuck is that?
A daddy.
There's one other person on this street. Doesn't look like he's going anywhere. What is he doing? This is a weird place to loiter. Is he lost? I should offer him directions as I get closer.
I'll offer him something.
He whips his head up and stares me down with an intense gravity, threatening to root me in place and allow the chill in my spine to sink in its claws.
It's a bird.
I sever eye contact and hurry on my way. Never mind, I shouldn't talk to him at all. Maybe I should have crossed the street to avoid this, because I seem to have his attention now. Out of the corner of my eye when I pass, I see his head move to follow me. I walk faster. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating, making things up, but I'm not about to stay and find out what his deal is. Yikes. I feel like he's watching me, but I'm not going to look back to find out. I walk even faster.
That's the bird person.
Yikes. Maybe I'm making a mountain out of a molehill here, but that was creepy. Probably a bird person, to be honest. I'm gonna stick to the back street after all. I better go take care of Mochi before he jumps through the window and attacks me for food. I head upstairs and the rest of the night is pretty quiet. No more weirdos on the street, just the four-legged weirdo that lives in my apartment. But it turns out if I'd stuck around, I would have seen the man continue on his way. I would have seen him take the back alley all the way to the cafe. I would have seen him stare in the window of the cafe for a long time, then up to the third floor. I would have seen him leave a rusty handprint on the shutters of the buildings across from the streets.
What?
We're about to get destroyed by a rust man.
Rustkin.
A rustkin. Grace pops in and out of the cafe like a stray cat over the next couple weeks, never staying for long. I don't know, he's probably hiding from the rust dude. I still don't know what he's doing when he's gone. The days come and go and we settle into a routine. Everybody shows up and does their thing. I'm getting better at my job, and I'm getting better at some other stuff too. Hey Mochi, check it out. Mochi opens one eye and thumps his tail once against the side of the couch. I'm almost totally sure he understands me now somehow.
Mo.
When I talk to him, it's not like I'm talking to a sentient pillow anymore. He actually acknowledges what I say and responds. It's not that weird to talk to your pets anyway, right? I mean, it's not like he's literally talking back to me. That would be weird. I set 2 cola cans next to each other, then take a step back. Are you watching? You better be watching.
Mo.
Okay, here we go. I concentrate and the cola can flutters apart into long ribbons like potato peels. They collapse on each other and form a jumbled mess of aluminium. There's
Okay.
sort of, yeah?
No, I have a theory.
Okay, let's hear your theory.
Okay, so we were hired not to become a cat person, but to replace Graves. Or to help Graves out. Become a witch for him, essentially, instead of a cat.
Okay.
What if Mochi doesn't actually exist and we're Mochi?
Honestly? I feel like, yeah! What if Mochi is Graves?
That'd be fucking hilarious if Mochi was Graves.
Wait, that guy in the alleyway.
He's Mochi!
Oh!
There's a
That's
soft
why I was staring.
Oh my god, wow. There's a soft crunching while the ball of soda can wobbles around a bit. Shapes begin to emerge from the ball of aluminium ribbons. Arms, legs, ears. Then before you know it, ta-da!
A cat?
A soda can sculpture of a cat. It's
You bring it to
you!
the cafe?
Mochi makes a little huffing noise, then closes his eyes. I set the cat sculpture aside with all the others. What do you think? What, you don't think it looks like you? You're the worst audience. I'm gonna show this to the guys at the cafe. They'll appreciate it. I think I feel comfortable enough with my magic, I guess I might as well call it, to bring it up to everybody. I can demonstrate it now after all, so it's not like they have not like they have no reason to not believe me. The real
Oh,
problem is figuring out how the heck to bring it up. I'm gonna mull that one over a bit, but I suppose a day or two of planning won't hurt. I should start getting ready for work. I had a couple days off, but I've still been going in to hang out with everybody almost every day. What can I say? I really like everybody there. Some more than others. Okay, one especially more than others, but whatever.
Oh.
It's Finley, isn't it?
Oh!
But again,
Oh.
first things first, we'll worry about the cat situation, and then I'll worry about the cute coworker situation. I grab my keys, smoosh my face in Mochi's to say goodbye. He hates it, and then head on my way.
Mo.
I haven't seen any trace of that creepy guy since I saw him a while back, so I've started to try the other route to and from work when I need a change of scenery. It's not a great change, to be honest. There's still a lot of rusty junk lingering in the road, and it feels like I see more every time I come down this way. It's so deliberately placed that there's no way it's not on purpose. There's a stack of old car parts that almost looks like a tower if you look at it the right way. It's almost artful. Today,
It's a
though,
nest.
there's a different addition to the walkway. I'm saving.
Is Graves' dead
We're gonna get
corpse in the
shanked.
walkway?
Graves? He's right there, very much human, standing over the rusty, decrepit bike. He's so lost in thought that I wonder if he notices I'm there. Graves? What's up? Oh, Avery. I just assessing the litter around the cafe. Yeah, it looks like someone's been using this walkway as a trash dump. So they have. Do you think it's one of the shop owners around here? I know the culprit. The true matter is to properly deal with its disposal.
Jesse's dad.
That's
Reese's.
Jesse? Who the fuck is Jesse? That's
Who's Jesse?
not our job. If you know who it is, make them do it. Regretfully, I do not believe we can stop him. He looks so serious. I mean, I can't blame him. This is an eyesore and it's probably hurting business. What a jerk. Who is it? Nobody you know. Don't worry about it. Well, I guess if he's not gonna stop, we should just start cleaning it up. I'll happily carry some of it. I roll up my hoodie sleeves and reach out to grab the rusty bike hands. Graves' hand? Graves' hand. His fingers coiled tightly around my wrist so quickly I didn't even see him move. Don't touch it. His eyes hold an intense stern glow as his stare bores into me. For just a moment, I feel that chill again. Boop. Okay. Sorry. Forgive me. It's too dangerous to do this without the correct procedure. You haven't learned enough yet. This is a lot more complicated than just picking up trash, huh? Please, don't worry about it. I can't help wondering if this is related to some of the weird things I've seen around here, you know? I'd rather you just focus on the cafe and leave this to me. Please don't worry about it. You're so opaque? I seriously don't get you at all. I've been hearing that since before I could speak. I'm used to it by now. What does that mean? Why were they calling you a baby opaque?
I couldn't see through him, that's why.
I wish you'd just tell me straight up what's going on. Consider it a management problem. How's the job treating you? You do enjoy it here, yes? Well, maybe if I had a boss that told the truth, it'd be easier.
Oh,
No need to be contentious. I'm doing the best I can. I truly am sorry for this mess, Avery. I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. Talk to the rest of the staff about that.
Oh.
Best case scenario, this will be dealt with soon, and we can all forget about it. And if the best case doesn't happen, then we'll have a new bridge to cross. Well, you'd best head in. Wouldn't want to be late after all. You gonna write me up or something if I am? I don't think I need to go after Finley. I don't think I need to after Finley got through with you for making her open by herself. Shoot, you're right. Well, later. Till then. There isn't much time until we open, so I hurry off to the cafe. Finley, baby!
Ah!
Avery, there you are. I was starting to get worried.
Sorry, I got sidetracked on my way here. I ran into Graves.
I guess talking to the boss counts as work.
No, it doesn't. Grace couldn't keep hold of a topic if it's stapled to his hand. Mood?
Oh,
That's rude.
That was a drag.
What the
Jesus! That is your uncle, you fucking asshole! We hurriedly get to work finishing pre-open setup. Though it doesn't really matter because it's a slow morning. The first person to come through the front door isn't even a customer, it's Graves.
fancy meeting you here. Want some coffee? The usual?
Not right now, thank you. Please pay me no mind. I'll be in and out today. Maintenance work.
Finally. I think if the kitchen has been backing up something fierce lately.
Not that kind of maintenance, my friend. Security improvements. He blows.
Wow.
I don't like that. He blows through the building and disappears through the back door as quickly as he arrived. Reese watches him go and takes a few wavering steps toward the door before siding against it. I guess even Reese can't outboss the boss. Security improvements, huh? What the heck is that supposed to mean?
That was weird. Well, back to work, huh?
Yeah. It's hard to focus on work when I can see Graves pacing back and forth in the front of the big glass storefront. Luckily, it's a slow day, so I can excuse myself every so often to peek in on him. I think I just saw him bury something under a loose tile. At one point, I dip my head out to see what he's doing, and he's just standing there, staring at a wall, tracing a picture on it with his finger. I'm sure he's just doing it to look busy, but then I catch a glimpse of something, like light reflecting off a piece of metal on the wall itself. It flashes for a moment, and then it's gone. Maybe I'm seeing things, or maybe he's a witch, Avery. Maybe he's doing something to the building, something arcane, I guess. But even if he is, why? Why is he suddenly so concerned with security? Is he setting like a magic anti-theft alarm or something? Or is it something more sinister? I can't help but to think of his weird behavior this morning and his focus on the rust piles. Something must be coming, something as serious as the cat curse I'm saving. I'm scared.
It's getting deep.
It really is. It's getting a lot deeper than I thought. I really thought this was just a nice little dating sim. Paul, I'm so sorry. If he's just going to leave us in the dark, I've got to do something. It's time I finally talk to someone about magic, the book, the curse, everything. Finley? Hey, Finley.
Sup, Avery?
After work, can I talk to you about something? It's really important. It'll only take a minute.
For shizzle.
Why does she seem surprised by that? Her cheeks look pink, I guess from surprise? I hope I didn't worry her.
She's gonna.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. It's something I've been thinking about for a while, and
Why don't you just tell me now, sweetie?
she places her hand on my shoulder and gives it a squeeze. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. It's about the curse. It'll take a while to explain, but I think I figured some of it out.
Oh, wow. Okay, sure. The curse, of course.
Oh.
Yeah, is that okay?
Yeah. I'll clean up, and then we can meet in the basement.
Thanks a lot. I'm dying to tell Finley more about this right now, but it's better to wait. I don't want to be interrupted. It's important to me that she hears it first with all the jelly donut stuff. I think she deserves to know what's going on. Besides, I kind of feel more comfortable talking to her than anybody else. I hope she doesn't get upset. I've never seen her lose her temper, but I don't think I could bear to have Finley mad at me. But she did seem just a bit disappointed just now. Must be my imagination.
It's not.
Yeah, I'm imagining things. I better just get back to work. Finley was ready for the confession, and we weren't there.
This is $20. I'm so sad.
The rest of the day feels like a week, but we get there eventually. I noticed Finley sneaking peeks at me the whole time. Judging by the look from everybody else, they noticed it too. The creepy basement seems like the best place to do this without the others snooping. I mean, not that I don't want them to know sooner or later, but, you know. I still don't like this place. It's chilly on top of everything else.
I thought you said the pee-pee basement.
Yeah, the pee-pee basement.
Avery?
Sorry, I'm changing the stream title to We Love Finley.
Avery, are you down here?
My heart jumps. Yeah. Then there she is, right in front of me, standing really, really close. I'm staring back into Finley's expectant gaze. This is a little daunting. Okay, so, okay, there isn't a way to say this without sounding weird, so I've been studying magic, and listen, you can't get put off by that when you've accepted the curse as a basic thing. But I found a magic book down here, and I started reading it, and I've been learning a lot, but I can show you. Finley, can you grab me a soda can, an empty one?
Oh, yeah, sure.
She slips back upstairs, and a few minutes pass, and then a few more.
Catch.
Clunk! Or whatever word you'd use to describe the sound of an empty soda can makes when it's thrown down a flight of stairs.
You were supposed to catch that.
You could have given me more of a reaction time.
I don't think it would have made a difference. Sorry that took a while. I couldn't find an empty can, so I took one and chugged it. I brought you one too.
She hands me a full can of cold cola. Oh, thanks. I can do it with one, though. Alright, here we go. I focus my attention on the can. It's just like I practice. I've never had a non-cat audience for my magic before. Maybe I should ask Finley to transform. The can wobbles, it pitches to the side and unpeels like an orange skin.
Holy crap!
Ah! I can't keep my focus. The can peel flops to the ground and scrapes the cement.
You were doing that?
Yeah, but I messed up. I gotta try again.
Okay. I'll be quiet this time.
I unfocus my eyes again and get back to work. Spikes, petals, twirls come out of the aluminum. I lean down and pick up the soda can rosette I've made. Ta-da!
You're a wizard, Avery.
I hand it to Finley. She considers it appreciatively, then clips the flower to her shirt. I think that the correct term is witch, at least according to the book it is. Sounds like witches are everywhere if you look hard enough. It was definitely one who cursed you guys.
If witches are real, Graves is doing a real bad job throwing people off his trail.
She gestures to the stand? Yeah? Standee looming behind her, a witch on a broomstick? Really, Graves? Does he think he's hiding in plain sight?
So, do you really think he's the one that put the curse on us?
I did it first, but now I don't know. He could be a bystander. Either way, he isn't going to help us, so we have to do it ourselves.
So, are you going to teach me how to do that?
I'll do my best, but we shouldn't do it here. Grace might catch us, and I don't want to risk it if he's actually the one behind this.
Oh, your place or mine?
I have the book at my place, so want to come over?
She's gonna be
Wow, you're so forward.
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm just teasing you, dumbo. Can we order dinner?
Yeah, I know this great place, Pizzaloids. Have you tried it?
You and pizza? You're such a stereotypical nerd.
I'm not a nerd.
Uh-huh.
I'm not.
Yep. Come on, let's go.
She takes my hand and leads me upstairs. We going now? We hold hands until we reach the property perimeter!
Alright, don't look.
I step forward, keeping my eyes facing ahead the whole time. A moment later, a calico cat sits next to me. She looks up like she's expecting something.
It'll be a lot faster if you carry me, you know. My legs are kind of stumpy.
Oh, you're right. I haven't actually, held any of the coworker cats. It felt like a big invasion of privacy. Like, that's the kind of thing you only do after you get to know someone, right? But hey, she asked. I scoop her up in my arms. It doesn't feel any different from holding another cat, to be honest.
I feel like royalty now. Onward, my foot soldier.
Yes, Highness.
Oh.
Ooh.
Our place is dirty. Finley, don't look.
Cat stuff.
Me too. Once we arrive, I set Finley in my favorite spot on the couch. Welcome to my humble abode.
It's a mess.
This is... well, okay, I'll be real. This isn't any messier than my place.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried about you judging me.
You could use some more exciting decor. The flowers feel, well, not you at all.
It's my aunt's. I'm house sitting for her while she's abroad.
That's sweet of her to let you crash. Hope she won't mind a cat.
Nah, I came here with one. You should meet him. Mochi, we have a visitor. Mochi keeps low and slow, ears back and tail waving. Oh, he doesn't like this at all, does he? He waddles his way over to the couch and saunters directly in her face.
Hey, buddy. Murr.
Mochi sniffs her nose, then jumps in what I assume is the cat version of surprise. He backs off, tail thumping wildly, and stares through tiny pupils.
Mo.
I think he can tell you're not a real cat.
Yeah, real cats can tell. They get used to it pretty quickly.
I'll sit between them in case Mochi tries something stupid.
If you want to take photos of me and Mochi, I'll put it on the blog tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah, we'll make him famous.
You ready to be a superstar, Mochi? Ready to have your name up in memes?
You're never really ready to be a meme, trust me.
Come on, Mochi. You can get internet famous and I'll sell shirts with your face on them. I scoot off the couch and pull my phone out of my pocket. Finley leans closer to Mochi, who regards her with suspicion.
Murr. Stay still and look at the camera, sweetheart. For me?
Surprisingly, he does, though he isn't happy about it. I snap a couple shots of Jelly Donut leaning on grumpy old Mochi. The internet will be all about these.
Great! Send them to me? I'll give you my number.
Oh, shit. Oh, sure. She recites her number. I save it to my phone and send the pictures. You don't have it with you, right? I don't know where you'd keep it.
It's at the cafe today, but sometimes I do. It just kind of disappears, like all my other stuff. I don't get messages until I turn back. It's magically in my pocket with all my notifications.
Man, magic is weird.
Speaking of, I think you've got some teaching to do.
Oh yeah, let me order food and we can get started. Cats can eat pizza, right?
I'm
We'll
not a
find
cat. I just play one on the internet.
Yeah, you and half of Twitch. Yeah, okay, one sec. I have to get a sip of water.
I'm hungry.
Make mac and cheese.
I don't have any.
Get some spaghetti.
I already ate it all.
I order the pizza. While we wait for it, Finley picks through my game collection.
Oh, I love this one. I played it in high school.
She nudges a jewel case off the TV stand. It clatters to the floor face down.
Oops, I forgot I don't have any opposable thumbs.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. It came out my fresh... Do you not have thumbs? I'm on to you. It came out my freshman year and I've replayed it like once a year ever since.
You should bring the system into the cafe sometime. We could have a tournament.
Is there even a TV there?
Graves has one. We could set it up there.
That sounds fun. Does anybody else at the cafe even play games?
They're just foot soldiers. Mere fodder before we clash in battle.
Ruthless. We chat until the pizza arrives. You're gonna love this. I set a plate, one of the nice floral ones, for Finley. I grab mine directly from the box. Bon appetit. Bon appetit.
Oh, do you not have any hot sauce?
Hot sauce.
There might be some. I
She's
root
a
around in the
woman
fridge.
of quality.
There's a whole bunch of probably expired stuff, but Tabasco's still good at least.
She's a woman of quality.
Indy, how long are you gonna keep streaming? Probably until Paul gets tired.
How long is this game?
I think pretty long.
Oh,
Yeah. I feel like we
I
haven't
wanna-
even, like, gotten to the good stuff yet.
I want
damn.
to romance Mason myself. Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot happening here that we haven't even, like, gotten to. Here we go.
Ah, great. Can you, put some on the pizza for me? Opposable thumbs, you know?
You got it. Tell me when to stop. I shake the bottle over the slice once, twice, then pause. That's enough, right?
Oh, come on. More than that.
Okay. Shake, 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 shake. Wow, still?
Shake
Yes,
your booty.
yes.
Finley must have taste buds of steel.
That's good. Thanks.
Oh, I love her.
Watching a cat try to eat a pizza is... Well, it's not pretty. I can tell she's trying, but the way she lunges for bites, all hunched over the slice, not the most graceful thing I've ever seen.
Oh my god. Don't look. This is embarrassing.
Sorry. I take my slice to the kitchen. Ugh, Mochi's eating in here. That's way worse. At least Finley understands the concept of manners. The way Mochi mashes his face into the kibble is just plain grotesque. I should make myself useful. I walk back to the living room and pick up the grimoire before I flop onto the couch. Okay, so I'll go over the basics while we eat, then we can try some things out. It says there are basic things that every witch learns, usually stuff with borders and turf, blah blah blah. I haven't looked at that part much, but the real power of magic comes from a source that's unique to everybody. So we have to find out what moves you to magic if we want to get started.
What was yours?
It's kind of hard to explain. Sonic just said, wait, witch is boss a witch? yeah, the leader guy is a witch. Fuck. I'm not really sure I understand it, but I can sort of feel it in my gut, you know? I had all this stuff lying around, so I started to play with it, and here we are.
So, you base your magic on trash.
Well, when you put it like that,
No, I think it's cute.
I'm a trash wizard.
I think that's really resourceful.
Want me to show you how to do it?
No, that's okay. Thanks. I'll think of my own.
We sit for a while and read the book together. I show her how the cipher works, but it's still up to me to move it along the page. Opposable thumbs. There's basic stuff we can go over together, things like protection spells, hexes, you know, witch stuff.
Okay. Let me try this one. It sounds basic.
Finley places her paw on my arm. Her little nose scrunches up in concentration. Just seconds later, I feel a fizzy sensation in my sinuses. Ugh, soda bubbles? Ugh. That's the worst. Who would even come up with that?
Somebody who's real bad at coming up with revenge plots.
We trade stupid tricks back and forth, giggles growing with each one, until we're both doubled over laughing. Mochi's huddled in his bed, paws over his ears and his eyes squished shut. I see you trying to ignore us. He testily thumbs his tail as Finley and I read and joke late into the night. Lighten up, buddy. There's a paw on my shoulder, gently batting at me. I feel the little beans touch my face, little beans! I grumble, but the noise does not deter the offender. No, Mochi, no! I roll over to face the back of the couch to shut out the incessant pawing. The couch? I slept on the couch? Oh, yikes, I'm still in my clothes from yesterday. That means...
Avery, it's me!
Oh, crap. Did I leave you stranded?
I was sleeping right there, kiddo. You were out like a light.
Oh. Did we sleep like spooning or something? Does it count like this?
I wrestled Mochi for the arm on the sofa. That's a comfy spot.
Oh, I think Avery wanted to cuddle.
Anyway, can I use your computer? I want to check my comments.
Sure. How are you going to use it? Can you type like that?
Watch me.
I scoot the laptop toward her and hope I didn't leave the tabs open to something stupid. I guess not, because she doesn't react.
Oh.
You okay?
My Discord exit out. You've got one of those new ones where the keys aren't raised up. That makes it so much harder to type.
She paused the trackpad and slowly but surely opens the browser. Looks like she's scratching at it. You do this often?
Yeah, I prefer to do it from work, for obvious reasons, but I check my comments from home sometimes too. Graves gives me one of those old chunky keyboards. You know, it makes it easier to type, you know?
Does Graves, like, go to your house?
Sometimes. He does for all of us. I gave him a key a while back so he can keep the place from falling apart. He stops by from time to time.
Is that what he's doing during the day?
Probably. He doesn't swing by when I'm home, at least. Maybe I should ask him to give you the key. I'd rather have you stop by. Of course. It would be more fun to have you over while we're both people. Oh.
Whoa, I can feel my ears getting hot. I must be bright red right now. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Help. A cat just made an innuendo at me. Her tail lazily flicks back and forth to go with that lazy smile.
You're so cute, you big nerd.
She goes back to checking her mail. I leave her to get changed. When I come back, she's sitting stock still, intently studying something on the screen. The fur between her shoulder is raised. Is everything okay?
Huh? Yeah. Fine. It's fine.
You seem upset. Something happened?
Just a troll. Nothing to worry about.
I'll beat him up for you, Finley. You get trolls?
Anybody who's even mildly famous on the internet has to deal with idiots and creepers.
You post cat videos. What's there to troll about?
You don't know the half of it, you sweet child. Here, let me share some. A lot of these are too mean to read, but let's see. Here's a heated debate about politics. Here's one about how ugly calicos are, but insists certain women are uglier. All from a video where Jelly Donut balances 3 donuts. Oh, here's one about my nail art tutorial. LOL, I hate that females try to certain faces that to try to look sexy, but it doesn't work out at all. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean.
Yikes.
I don't let it get me down. Most of them aren't like that at all. They're usually
Her eyes narrowed to paper cut slits. What?
nothing.
That doesn't look like nothing.
It's fine.
She scrabbles furiously at the touchpad, but not as fast enough to keep me from seeing. In the moment before she hits delete, I see. I'm coming to see you. What was that? Who is that?
I don't know. Some internet weirdo. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Easier said than done.
It's okay, Avery. Nobody ever does anything. They're just full of hot air. Sexist, racist, homophobic, transphobic, hot air.
Oh, we're getting too real. I don't really feel comforted by that.
Let's talk about something else, okay? We're gonna be late for work if we just sit here and debate trolls.
She's right. It is getting late.
What a scandal! We walk in together, me in your arms.
I'm putting you down before we cross the threshold.
Can't carry me as a human? You've got those scrawny little noodle arms, so I guess not.
These are not noodle arms.
Bet if you arm wrestle Mason, she'd rip your hand off clean.
Okay, but is there anybody at the cafe she couldn't beat?
Well, Landry, maybe. Nah, I don't think he'd win.
Let's get them to face off. We'll take bets.
I like it.
After some scrambling, we head out to the cafe together. It's a nice, crisp morning. We don't talk much on the way in case bystanders overhear, but it's a comfortable silence. Jelly Donut isn't making an appearance today. It should be an uneventful shift. Who the fuck are you?
Oh.
So why is someone standing at the entrance waiting for us to open?
I came back and I was just watching Feuded, and it was just like, it should be an eventful day. And then he pops in and he goes, who the fuck are you? It was so funny to me.
He's skeeving me out. I'm saving. Don't touch my child.
He looks like the fisted guy from My Hero Academia.
Ah, Genos.
Is he the one I ran into the other night? The one that
Yeah.
stared daggers through me? No, he's too short. Who is he, and why does he make me feel so uncomfortable? I've still got that creepy comment on the mind. It must be coloring my perception. It's probably nothing. Hey, let's go around the back.
Good idea.
We sneak around the corner, but not without being chased by a cold stare. I set Finley down once he's out of sight. She steps over the threshold.
I get a bad vibe from that guy. I hope he isn't coming in.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Some people just exude creep from their pores. He's dripping it all over the place.
That's gross, but yes.
Mason! Egg, your wife is here. We sneak in through the kitchen. Mason watches us with an expression I've never seen before. Well, on her at least.
Hang on, I'm sorry. Things are happening.
No, please take a break. I need water.
Ooh, I'm gonna take a break to pee pee.
I can check all my Discord servers while we wait.
Do that, please. Hang on, I'm so sorry. Okay. Okay.
But Paul's not
Jeez.
back.
I'll wait for Paul. I gotta pee too. Hang on.
Everybody out here gotta pee.
I'm back.
Well, Egg went to go pee.
Ooh.
Yeah, we all pee in here. Pee squad.
Well, I'm back. Kiki. Okay. Awfully late, Finley.
Finley, oh god, what happened to you?
She's 15 minutes late with a Starbucks.
Yeah, sorry.
You stayed with Avery?
How did you know?
Not hard to tell.
Don't tell anybody, okay?
Why would I?
That's my girl.
Finley slaps Mason on the back and heads onto the floor. I nod to Mason
The ass.
awkwardly. On the ass. Buenos dias. Before I pees after Finley. Mason nods back, and I swear she's holding back a grin or something. Hey,
Yeah?
you sure about going out there with that guy?
What guy?
The one hanging around outside? What if he's the internet weirdo? Let me take your shift. You can take it easy.
That's of you to offer, but I'll be fine. If I let some commenter get me down, I might as well give up. There's always going to be creepers. Anyway, how do we even know who he is? Maybe you're just jumping to conclusions.
I'd rather you be safe, honestly.
Look, if things get weird, I'll go upstairs, okay?
I guess.
Don't worry so much.
She presses her finger on my nose.
Boop! Come on, let's finish prep.
I can't help but sneak anxious looks out the window. I don't see the creeper anymore, so maybe it was a coincidence? He might have been some dumb kid loitering. Maybe the commotion scared him off. When we open, a few people pile in, but he's not among them. Finley doesn't seem to notice. I should calm down. I distract myself by playing with some of the cats for a while. It's good to see Ramona and Junta getting along. After about an hour or so, just enough time for us to get into routine, I see him. The creeper, creeping about, creepy as possible, slinks in behind another customer. He sits at the table near the window, hood drawn up, studying the menu like there's going to be a quiz. Hey, Finley? I bump into her on the way back from the kitchen. The guy is here. I'll take care of his table, so take a break, okay?
You're such a peach, Avery. Thanks.
She pauses like she's considering something, but shrugs it off and escapes upstairs. I better go see what this guy wants. Have you decided on your order? Who's gonna be the creep?
Creep. No.
Well, who's the creep? You, Egg? Are you the creep?
I... No.
I'll give you a little more time then.
Yeah.
I would turn my attention to the customers that are actually here to eat something. I check on him a few more times, each time he mumbles something about time. Why don't you just call me when you're ready?
I'm waiting for someone.
Oh, sorry, are they coming here?
Sooner or later.
I'm saving.
I think he's gonna like try and kick Avery and Cat for Avery, Chili Donut.
Okay, maybe he's just nervous. Maybe he's meeting someone for a date. Maybe this is a misunderstanding. Guess I'll go tell Finley.
I thought you said chili donut instead of jelly donut earlier.
I'm technically not leaving the floor and supervise since Reese is down there on cat detail, but down there regardless. He can keep an eye on things. Oh, there's Finley sitting on our laptop with a cup of coffee, chatting with Hayes as he cleans the pastry counter.
Hey, kiddo.
Hey, I think the coast is clear if you want to come back.
Sure. Thanks for keeping an eye out. You're my knight in shining armor.
She heads downstairs, coffee and laptop momentarily abandoned.
Finley told me you're looking out for her. That's really nice of you.
That's what I do. I'm a real toughie. I'll save you from weirdos if you ever need it.
Do you think I'd get weirdos?
I guess I did more harm than good planting the notion in his head. No, it was just a hypothetical. I'm sure you're fine.
Okay.
No, I mean it. You're too nice for that.
And Finley isn't?
No, that's not, you know what I mean.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize. Someone's voice rises to an indignant shriek. It's coming from downstairs.
I don't want to be the creep anymore.
Well, someone's got to be the creep.
Fight me, Egg.
I'm not.
No, you have to. It needs to be done. Egg, you must. Come on,
I hate
Egg.
him.
You got this.
I hate him.
Channel.
Give me a moment.
You got this. I believe in you.
I can't hate Finley. Oh my god. You think you're hot stuff, huh? You can manipulate men?
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap.
What?
I mean, I did stutter, but I'm telling you to get your ugly face up. How do you? I hate this.
Neko.
Neko. It's gonna be. Oh, shut up!
Egg, read your dialogue!
We know where you work, and if you keep some cat to get famous, there's gonna be problems. I'll knock your lights out, bitch.
I thunder down the stairs. A few cats hear the noise and dive into their hiding places. Everybody's staring. Finley's trapped between this guy and a wall. Is he reading off a cue card? Hey, what's going on? Is there a problem?
Avery,
This isn't your problem.
I believe it is.
Oh. Avery, it's okay.
I don't have to, but I'm gonna. Look, dude, if you don't leave, you're gonna have problems.
Oh, so now you're threatening me? Are you approaching me? You wanna fight? Right here? This is when guys like, oh. Show up to express. I can't. Oh my god. This is what women are really like. Oh, like, shut up.
Read the dialogue!
I showed up to express my concern and she sticks her white knight on me. This is what women are really like.
I don't want to hear that from you. You started this.
I started what? You're the one manipulating guys to get what you want, and I'm gonna stop it.
His voice raises with every retort. The longer we talk back, the more he digs in his heels. I have a feeling this will only get worse.
You're going to have to leave.
Because I have an opinion.
For the last time, the First Amendment protects you from the government, not the Finley!
Can't censor Cat.
Ugh, what should I do? Maybe I can
What's the
intimidate
bite
him. I stare him dead in the eyes and roll up my sleeves.
What? I hit a nerve. For the second you hear stuff you don't like, you get violent. Typical. You keep threatening, maybe I'll hit more than nerves.
Is he
I'm an
gonna,
annoying
is this
bitch.
gonna be a fight? Finley's clenching her fist hard enough
Finn
that
is
her
gonna knock him out.
yeah,
I
his
am.
fingers are turning pale. She's gonna deck this guy.
Leave Avery out of this. Get out of here.
I've never heard her so angry. Her voice is low, like an angry cat's growling.
I'm a bitch.
Is
I'm
that
a dumb bitch, and wait until I write about how you threatened me. I'll make sure everyone sees it, because I have no love in my life. Everyone hates me, and you know what? I don't even see why. Calm down.
a hand settles on his shoulder, its fingers splay out and slowly, deliberately dig in.
Get out.
Oh, it's Mason, thank goodness.
Who the hell are you? Security. Get out. Or I make you.
She gives him something I've never seen Mason give anyone, a smile, a twisted, crooked, malicious smile. Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, gamers, I'm. Do it. Tell them about the hell beast at a cat's paw. Love to hear what they say. They can come see me too and tell me to my face. Got a special greeting for all of you. I shit myself. Then get out. Better leave. Ah, I hate him. I hate him. Get your hands off me. Shut up.
Mason nudges him and he rushes out the door as if chased.
You too. Kitchen.
Finley is silent, biting her lip, eyes smoldering. I nod and march into the back.
Hayes, Reese, cover the floor.
Right.
Reese is a cat.
Mason stands between us like a referee. Finley refuses to look up from her phone. Her thumbs furiously fly across the screen as she types. So that really was him.
Who knows? It could have been it could have been that guy. Could have been one of those other creeps who harassed me. Hell, maybe they have all come out now.
Is being internet famous really worth getting treated like this? Maybe you shouldn't make videos anymore.
Why shouldn't I? They don't have the right to judge me for what I do, so why should I stop?
I'm just trying to help.
I don't need help. I can handle myself, thank you very much.
And what would you do if you were alone and that guy came up? You could have gotten hurt.
I'm a grown-ass woman, Avery. I can handle myself and I don't need anyone telling me what I should do.
Mason's tired.
This is ridiculous. You're being stubborn.
You're being condescending.
Cut it out. Cool down. Finley, take a break upstairs.
Yeah, fine.
Avery, sit.
Okay. Finley storms upstairs to Graves' apartment. I can hear the door slam from here. I sit on a stool in the kitchen and fiddle with my hands. Is Mason gonna lecture me? I don't need that. Mason doesn't say anything. She just goes back to work. This is almost worse than if she laid into me. Is this the silent treatment? I should get back to work.
No. Sit.
Am I in timeout?
Hmm.
She shoves a mug into my hands. It's tea.
Just drink it.
She scoops another mug off the table, then disappears upstairs. I draw in slow breaths of the tea's flowery scent, but it doesn't settle the anxiety lurching in my gut. Okay, Avery, breathe and drink your tea. Calm down. But the look on Finley's face, the look at that creepy jerk's face, they keep popping up. A lot happened in so little time. How many times did I screw up during that flurry of panic? Mason returns. Empty-handed, she goes back to work. The rhythmic sound of the knife hitting the cutting board is soothing. Neither of us talk. When I start again, it's more to myself than anything. I did the best I could. I just wanted to protect her.
Is that your job?
Oh, she answered. She and Finley are pretty close, so I guess it makes sense that she's getting involved. Well, no.
Big difference between protecting and acting like a parent.
Oh shit.
Oh!
Oh shit. I don't get it.
That's the start.
I don't get that either.
Look, just cool off and go talk to her.
Okay.
Take this to table 7.
She dumps a tray in my hands. Oh, so now I can go back to work?
Breaks over. I love her.
Things have quieted down. Most of the customers who were here for the incident have left, but I still feel stairs crawling up my back. Hayes and I cover the floor until Landry gets in. Hayes frequently, timidly glances toward me, the door, sometimes both. He pulls Landry aside and whispers something, telling him about the confrontation, no doubt. After that, I notice Landry keeping a sharp vigilance towards the door, too. And then his vigilance starts to creep onto me. Something on your mind?
Hey, Avery. Have you seen Finley since this went down? I hope she's okay.
No, I haven't. I know Mason went to check on her, but...
That's good. How are you? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Probably should have just punched the guy.
I'm glad you didn't. If he comes back, you leave him to me or Mason.
Yeah, they'll kill him.
Your job right now is talking to Finley. Do you want me to go see if she wants to?
Nah, I'll just go up. Thanks, though.
Of course. Remember, none of us will let anything happen to you or Finley. We're all family.
Thanks. I head upstairs. Hey, Finley? No answer. I don't even see her. I approach and oh, there she is, huddled in a little ball, fast asleep.
I love
The sun is setting, the rays fall directly on the couch and right across Finley's sleeping face. I reach out without thinking to brush her hair away from her face. I hope she hasn't been too upset. Before I can make contact, one eye stares back at me. Hey,
Hey.
you fell asleep?
Yeah, I had to rage nap it out.
I get it. I'm really sorry I talked to you like that. I didn't mean for I didn't mean it for it to come out that way. I'm just really worried.
No, I know you're trying to look out for. I'm just sick of being told what to do about what I like.
I understand. I would too. I didn't mean to do that. I just really, what happens if that guy comes back or another one?
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should get out of the public eye, if this is what I get for it.
I mean, if you think that'd be safer.
But maybe I'm too stubborn. When I was a kid, I wasn't really good at anything. My grades weren't great. I sucked at sports. I didn't have a lot of friends. I tried for theater, but I always got the ensemble parts. Never even a speaking role. I know it sounds silly, but this jelly donut thing was an opportunity. I threw it out there, it got really popular, and it made me feel great. This was the first time I found something that made me stand out. But I didn't think about it. Not all attention is good attention, you know? Is this the kind of attention I'm going to get?
No, I don't think so. Until now, everyone's been really happy to see Jelly Donut, and they're happy to see Finley. The other day, a customer asked about your makeup videos, and even if it was, I know you're more than that.
If I gave up, would they move on? If not me, would it be someone else? I don't like dealing with this, but I don't want to give them what they want either. I'd rather keep doing what I want to do.
If that's what you want, you won't be alone. You've got Mason and Landry and me.
You're right. I do.
I feel her arm touch mine. I can also feel my face heat up. I'll be your bodyguard. I'll chase off anybody that tries to give you trouble.
Oh, really?
She gives a gentle, low little laugh. Why does it make my heart skip?
I'd get someone more intimidating for that.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right.
I had something different in mind for you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh, what? Stop! Illegal! Get that off!
She places her hand under my chin and tilts my head forward. I manage to get my senses together with just enough time to close my eyes before our lips touch. It's quick, but even after she pulls away, I can still feel the sensation. I feel my pulse rushing through my body.
Oh god, where?
I lean forward and give her one quick peck to return the favor. Did that help? Am I helping? She laughs and turns away, tucking her hair behind her ear. The tips of her ears are tinged pink, and it's unbelievably cute. She's just as flustered as I am, thank goodness.
Yeah, it did. But I also have a favor to ask. I have an idea. Can I come over again tonight?
Yeah, sure, okay. Although won't you be a cat?
I mean to study magic, dummy. Dummy thick. I want to practice with the grimoire.
Yeah, of course. This time, let's get a Hawaiian pizza.
Can we please get something else?
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm saving. You can't give me a kiss from Finley and not give me drama. Landry's really apologetic that he can't escort us. Mason is pretty worked up about it too. She even stays late to see us off. I carry Finley, jolly done at home. We move a little faster, in case that guy decided to stick around. It's a pity Graves isn't around. He could have walked with us.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. Hope he's okay.
I'm sure he's fine. You think he's lost or something?
I don't know.
Ugh.
While I was in his apartment, it looked messier than usual. There's dust on the shelves. He never leaves dust.
Oh,
Maybe
Graves
I
is
should-
dead. You think maybe he ran off?
If he did, he wouldn't have taken Dracula. But she's still there, and she seems lonely. I mean, she's being fed, but he usually spends more time at home, that's all.
Yeah, I guess so. Finley nestles inside my zipped hoodie, both for privacy and for warmth. I look like I'm smuggling a pillow, but whatever.
This is gonna sound really corny, but I can feel your heartbeat right now. It's kind of nice.
She curls up and rests her head against my chest. Don't get fresh.
Oh my god, I'm not, you weirdo. It's comforting.
We ordered Thai from that one place. Turns out watching a cat eat pad ki meow, pad ki meow? I don't know how to say that. Isn't any more graceful than watching one eat pizza. Is that too spicy?
No, not for me, it isn't. They never make it spicy enough.
Oh, she's a spice kind of gal. Can I try?
You like that kind of thing?
Well, I don't know. I'm curious.
Well, okay.
I'll just try a noodle and that delicious looking pepper. It's pretty good. It's... Holy crap. My mouth is on fire. I chug my water. It does nothing. Also, hi, welcome to the stream. There's gotta be something in the kitchen. Milk, soda, anything.
Milk.
She needs the milk.
I need the
Oh my
milk.
god, is that too much for you?
He had a pepper in a noodle, sir.
Me too. I feel like I tried to put out a campfire with my mouth. How can you even deal? Are all your taste buds dead?
No, of
Spicy's
course
not
not.
good.
I've built a tolerance for the fine nuances of flavor.
My body is too weak now. I'm so grateful for my boring mild pad thai.
Alright, let's get cracking. You have that book handy?
Right here.
Can I...
She won't look me in the eye. Her tail twitches wildly. Oh no, is something wrong? Yeah, you okay?
Yeah, Can I sit on your lap while we read this?
Oh! Yeah, okay, sure.
Easier for me to read that way. You know.
Yeah. Sheepishly, Finley crawls into my lap. I can feel her back leaning against my stomach. Well, I could think of a way this would be nicer, to be honest. Mochi looks on in disdain, then disappears into his cat bed. Hey buddy, you never even tried to sit on my lap. You can't get jealous now.
Okay, you still have the page bookmarked where we left off, right?
Sure do. So we studied together. It feels like no time has passed, so why are my eyelids drooping? Then I look at the clock. Holy crap, it's like 3 a.m. We gotta go to work tomorrow.
It's cool if you want to sleep. I'll be up for just a little bit longer. I have an idea.
Oh yeah?
It's hard to articulate. I just have, like, a gut feeling. And I don't want to tell you in case it doesn't work.
Oh, the same thing happened to me.
Oh, been staying up all night reading arcane tomes and weaving your dark magics?
Yeah, all part of the package. We'll move on to human sacrifices next. This yawn is too powerful to stop. Yeah, I'm crashing hard. I'll sleep in my room so you can stay up.
Sounds good. Night, sweetie.
Oh, you too. Night, cutie. Don't stay up too late, okay?
You're so cute.
What? Shit. What? Yeah, that
Wait.
woke me up. Oh, okay. We just transitioned to the bedroom. She's called me sweetie before, but now it feels a little more personal, you know? I like it. I swaddle myself in blankets and try to calm back down. I drift off quickly, lulled by a faint murmur from the living room. Also, our cow is doing fantastic. Ugh, morning already. I have no idea what time I actually fell asleep, but it definitely wasn't early enough. I could carry Finley in the bags under my eyes. It's really tempting to hit snooze as many times as I can afford before I risk running late. About 4, but that's not fair to my guest. I should see how she's doing. Ah! What happened? How is she not a cat right now? Finley, I'm what?
What?
Oh shit, that was you, my bad.
Nah.
Wake up! You're not a cat!
Mm-hmm.
She stares down at herself, and that seeps through the sleep into her brain. She shoots up off the couch and grabs my hand.
I'm not a cat! I'm not a cat!
You're not a cat! None of us are cats!
Oh.
We jump up and
This is
down
not
and shriek
good.
with joy. Yeah, I'm saving. I'm scared now. From his bed, Mochi gives us a cranky stare.
Murr.
Well, one of us is still a cat. But what did you do? How did you do it?
I don't know. I didn't even know it happened. I spent a lot of my time working with the magic last night. I guess that's it. Oh! I figured out my magic and what I can do.
What? Show me!
It's kind of hard to show. Let's just say I know what to do if a guy comes back.
I hope he doesn't. But I also want to see.
I'll figure something out. But first, coffee. I got maybe an hour of sleep.
You got it. Let's stop for breakfast before work. My treat.
Ooh, so
Bye.
generous.
You know, job.
Have you been to the corner store around here? They make really amazing donuts. They're
Oh.
almost better
Mason.
than Mason's.
I've only ever been able to shop at the internet lately. For obvious reasons. Oh, this is so exciting! I can go to real stores again. I can wear all new outfits and other people actually see me in them.
You're right.
I want to take you out shopping with me. We'll look so cute together.
What if she like leaves the house and becomes a cat?
Oh, yeah. As we walk to breakfast, Finley tells me about the types of clothes she recommends for me. I'm not too good at fashion, but I think if it's with Finley, it could be a lot of fun. We pick up a box of donuts and eat them as we walk. Finley, come here for a sec.
Hmm?
You got a little bit of donut glaze on the side of your mouth.
Hmm. Why don't you help me?
I don't get it. She slips her hand around my shoulders. Oh, now I do. Well, if you insist, I lean in.
Isn't
Someone say wow. It's the
Oh.
he's back.
My god. I don't
Hey, come on.
not surprised, fraternizing with shut up, no one cares. I wouldn't be surprised if you pay out. Oh my god, shut up. With a little sugar.
Finn and I drop our hands. I whip my head to the side. Yep, it's him.
Take your hood off, cowardy. Cowardy?
Cowardy?
Cowardy.
You security is better to help me this time.
Did you ambush us?
Onyx playing Dead by Daylight. Finley knows what to do. It's fine. We can talk nice and clearly now, and I hope I die.
I've never been in a fight before. Not a real one, at least. I don't count the time in 4th grade I gave a kid a nosebleed by whacking him with my jacket zipper. I guess this is as good a time as any to start. You take one step closer, you scumlord, and I'm gonna...
Avery.
She puts her hand on my shoulder and takes a step forward. She wipes the icing from her mouth with her thumb, then cracks her knuckles.
I've got this.
Oh, she's gonna do the thing.
Shh. I wouldn't hurt a girl's liar. Shut up. I hate him.
Egg, I'm gonna kill you. Nope.
She puts her hands in the air in a particular gesture.
I'm not doing it.
I feel power, something around her.
Oh.
Paul!
Egg,
Paul,
you're
it's
fucking
you.
dead.
I'm
You're
dead!
in the shadow zone.
I've been sent to the shadow. Wait,
say
I have
it,
a
say the line!
Hashtag blocked.
A gust of wind catches us from behind, smacking full force into the stalker. He stops, his arms fall to his sides. He's frozen in place. His shoulders twitch, but he can't seem to move any more than that.
Hashtag reported.
A ripple of wind catches around us. For a moment, there's silence. But then there are sirens. The siren gets closer, rounds the corner. It gets closer, and I see the squad car stop right at the edge of the alley. A police officer walks towards us. Hey, you wanna be the police officer?
Ma'am? Finley sent a man to a shadow realm.
This is amazing.
Oh, she just showed up.
Yeah,
She
she's
said
the
you're-
police.
You know the one went blocked and reported.
Fuck. I'm glad a witch's spell book had to tell her that.
No! You received reports of trouble. Someone reported you. Hashtag report. Are you alright? This man.
This man has been
Oh my
harassing
God.
us. Please take him away.
Hashtag electric chair.
Hashtag death sentence.
Paul, this is Finley right now. Hashtag electric chair. That's true, buddy.
The officer claps her hands firmly on the man's shoulder.
I'm gonna have to take you to. It's not. I'm gonna have to take you to the station. Come with me. Is it this simple?
Dumbly he nods. The cop steers him towards the squad car. Then they're gone, suddenly as they appeared. What just happened? Did Finley do all of that? She stands rigid, staring in the direction of the car that is no longer there. Finley?
Finley said blocked and reported.
She turns to me with a wild look in her eyes. They're almost glowing.
That, my dear, is how I handle creep.
Why does she look crazy?
You did that? All of that? Holy
worried.
crap, all I can do is bend soda cans.
I was really scared it wouldn't work, but it did. It worked and we're safe.
How did you come up with that?
I don't know. It was just thinking over and over like, I wish things like blocking and reporting actually worked in real life. And it was like a light went off.
Count me
So, this is magic. I can do magic. I'm a wizard, Avery.
You already used that line.
I don't care. I love it.
We should be more careful. I mean, what has this ever happened? Internet creeps just don't get magic away from the cops. Cops!
But what if it happened a lot more often?
What?
Is she going mad with power?
Nothing, you sweet child. Don't worry about it. And give me some sugar.
You want another donut?
No, you dumbo.
Oh shit!
Aww.
Aww.
Is it over?
It's a game. We did it. We did Finley's route. Bye.
I highly doubt that it's over.
I'm walking on the sun with the stars on my shoulders and the wind in my hair, or some other complicated metaphor. I don't know. I've been so happy lately. It's great. I mean, work is still work and mochi is still mochi, but I got a real cute crush I can spend time with, and I'm starting to get to the bottom of this magical curse thing. I'm saving the game. Hi, Finley. I saw you.
Oh. Say nothing.
What? How is that any different from than don't say anything? These choices are so obtuse. This whole game is obtuse.
Hello? No, you don't get it. There's nuance here. Akia is choosing between action and inaction, and...
I just want to see them smooch.
I know, I told you. I'm basically an expert on this route. This leads to the best kissing scene. But you gotta get that build, that slow burn. And this is the slowest burn. I live for that stuff.
We didn't have a slow burn.
It was a little slow, cause you're so dense.
Me at RDK.
Oh!
What? Is that not the truth?
I mean... You know what? Yeah.
Hey! As promised, Finley did bring in Blast Zone, and we're huddled around her laptop playing it. I didn't think I'd like a romantic game about boys fighting, but this is really compelling. We've been playing bits and pieces on breaks and after work. Everyone else stays away because Finley's tried this shtick on them before. Their loss, honestly. There's a lot of good romance inks in this game. I've settled into one of the beanbags, and Finley's head is in my lap. This is also part of our new evening routine. It's late, everyone else went home. I'd suggest we go back to one of our apartments to play, but there's no way Finley's gonna interrupt this scene. So, when we beat this, should we do one of the other routes?
My friend said to go for the creep on the street.
Kata or bust?
Wow, strong opinions.
You don't understand. The story falls apart in the other route. It's terrible. It's a trash game.
Me too. And you said you liked this game.
It's complicated.
I get it. If I wasn't playing this, I'd be playing some other trash game. What I should be doing is figuring out how to break the curse for everyone else. It's tricky. I don't know how to introduce them all to magic. Finley offered to make a video, but that sounds like too much work. We should just get them all together after work someday and do it. It's been hard to get everyone in the same place lately. And then there's Graves. Where is he?
I want to get Mason.
You gotta pick before it times out.
Right. I picked the suggested choice and we continue with the scene in the game. It's been graciously quiet since that thing with the internet rando. Graves did say something about security improvements a while back. Maybe he did something to keep people out, like a ward? Did he accidentally ward himself out too?
Wait,
Oh,
can Finley
ooh,
turn into a cat?
I don't know.
Oh.
this is the good part.
Like, yeah, she slaps my shoulder and that train of thought dissipates. Sorry, I was thinking about some work stuff and it's getting kinda late.
Oh man, okay. Let's save it to do it tomorrow then, okay? Kata's confession requires your full attention.
I await it with bated breath. But come on, let's go. You can't stay here all night either.
Alright.
I wonder if she can turn into a cat.
It's way later than when I usually leave. Usually the sunset's still peeking through the city skyline, but tonight the moon's already... Don't fuck with me. Back home, the crickets would be chirping full force right now. They get super noisy this time of year. Car noises echoed from the main roads are close enough. Finley's apartment is in the same direction as mine, so we walk hand in hand to the halfway point.
So there's a sequel to Blast Zone, but it's garbage, you know? They added new characters and totally played down Kata's backstory. Wait till we beat it, and then I'll tell you.
She's been talking about the game the whole way back. I'm glad I could share it with her, but wow, is there a lot of backstory to remember.
And later, we should talk videos. I want to introduce you to my vlogs. I think we could start doing cute little bits about where we go on dates in the city and stuff.
That sounds so fun, but are you sure, like, about me? I don't have, like, a lot of on-screen charisma or anything.
Oh, I think you have plenty of charisma. You saying I have bad taste?
Oh, no, not what she gives my hand a squeeze. What was I saying?
I'm just teasing.
I lace my fingers between hers. Are you okay, Egg?
No, it's just I don't have a lot of on-screen charisma, and for some reason I thought of Peter B. Parker eating fries with his finger. Sorry.
Sadly, we're already at the crossroads where we have to part ways.
I'd come over, but I've got some editing to do, so... See you tomorrow?
You know where to find me.
Of course. Then, the thrilling conclusion of our game.
She gives me a quick kiss, then bounds off down the road to her apartment.
Bye, sweetie.
Bye! Well, I better start picking out some vlog-worthy outfits, huh? I'm sure Finley... We only had the one outfit. Will go shopping with me. I think about it the rest of the way home. No. As I round the corner, I feel a tense, creeping stiffness crawl up my back. My steps slow, my legs are suddenly heavy. This is familiar, like the feeling I got the other day before I ran into that dude who kept staring at me. It's like someone's breathing down my neck or looming behind me, reading over my shoulder. Is someone following me? I whip around, just the street. I walk faster. I feel it growing with every step toward my apartment. Dread hollows a burrow in my stomach. Why do I feel so anxious? I'm just going home. I don't even have far to go. Am I getting Oh no.
What? A
It's him.
bat?
Did he find out where I live? Does he live here too? No, that's too much of a coincidence. My limbs freeze. I feel my heart shaking inside my rib cage. My head is swimming. Everything is wrong. I can't place why.
Howdy.
You really just immediately you want to be howdy man?
I would be howdy, man.
Good evening. Good night.
The best country.
My voice feels small and foreign, like it's thrown by a ventriloquist. I try to beeline for the door, but he sidesteps and blocks my way.
Now. Why the hurry? Want you to answer a couple questions, kiddo?
Is this Graves' ex-boyfriend?
Wait, what's his name?
His deep drawling voice is
Saccharin.
saccharine venom. He puts on a smile, but it's certainly not one that puts me at ease. Do you need directions? You seem lost. I can't keep the tremor out of my voice. He notices.
Why ain't you smart? Right to the point. Why, yes, I am lost. But I ain't looking for a place. Oh, I found that. Looking for a guy. Think you can help?
I'm pretty new to the city. I probably can't.
I reckon you can. Because I shouldn't mince words. You're a busy person. I'm already feeling getting guilty wasting your time.
What a southern gentleman.
I'm trying to hunt down Graves. Seen him?
Is he a friend? He can't
Killing-
be. He feels...
See, I've been looking all over for my old buddy, and it's like he don't even exist. I'm sorry, I'm making myself laugh.
I'm having a good time with this guy.
You could
Ain't
beat
that
me
a
with that
shame?
bat.
Oh my god, okay. What about this voice?
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen him recently either. Anger flashes over his face like an eclipse, vanishing as quickly as it had come.
Too bad. We got so much to talk about. I suppose his apprentice will do. You better not fucking douse it. Oh.
Intent reaches my feet before it hits my ears. I'm running before I know it. I'm not dumb enough to stick around and find out what he means by send the message. I don't look behind to see if he's following. That would slow me down. I have to get to the cafe. I just have to run like I'm being chased, even if I'm not. Ping! I hear a sharp voice behind me, like a metal bat hitting a home run. My foot gets stuck. On what? I don't know, but it hits the ground and stays there.
Oh!
The force knocks me over and twists my ankle. The force knocks me over and twists my ankle in a way that shocks pain up my leg. I'm seeing stars and I want to crawl away, but I can't.
I gotta speak to Graves about your manners. Didn't even excuse yourself. What a rude little ew kid.
I look down. My foot is covered in rust. Rust? His movement is
Ruskin.
molasses, like he's enjoying a stroll through the park. I crane my head over my shoulder to see him, but it's hard from this angle.
If you'd been polite, we wouldn't need to fight. Didn't want to hurt you. Hit and I only need a couple of answers. But if you want a duel, I ain't gonna complain. Promise you won't run away, yeah? Yeah. Please hurt you. Oh, I hurt my stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Won't play with you,
I don't think I could break this rust off without breaking my ankle off. It feels like it's already broken. Tears sting my eyes. I can barely use my magic to make trash sculptors. How am I supposed to use it to fight? I'm doomed. Fuck! You haven't changed a bit, Knocked. Still pushing
His
around the week
ex-boyfriend.
to excuse your fuck words. I've never been so happy to hear my boss's voice. Graves! Graves will know what to do. I know it.
Ha ha ha. And here you come, acting like you ain't got nothing to do with it. Gonna get me all nostalgic, old man.
From out of nowhere, Graves is already next to me. He kneels down and places a hand on my foot. What's he holding? Are you hurt? Don't move. This may burn a little. A sensation washes over my rusted foot like stepping in a puddle of battery acid. Well, maybe that's a bit extreme. It burns, but it doesn't hurt. Rust crumbles to dust, and I'm free. I flex my ankle. It doesn't feel great, but I can at least put weight on it now. What the fuck?
What out of nowhere?
What?
Graves stands between me and Noct. With a flourish only Graves could accomplish, he pulls a sword from his cane. What a perfect weapon for him. Noct shoves his hand in his pocket and rests on his metal bat like a cane, just standing there, waiting. How are you now? Can you stand unassisted? Yeah, thanks. Who is that? If you recall the bike in that alley. I almost forgot. The one that was rusted over? The one that Graves told me not to touch? This is why? Meet the source of our collective woes.
I'll be back.
Hey, no! Your dialogue!
Oh.
Well, Paul, what do you think?
I'm stressed.
I'm also stressed.
I keep thinking this is like starting to buckle down, and then shit keeps happening.
No, we in it for the long haul. When did you, I really thought, you know, things were gonna chill out when we started dating Finley, but that's not the case.
Me too. I'm like, once we get the romance, we're good. Where did he pull that sword from again?
His cane.
Where did he pull that cane from again?
His ass.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Like, where else is he gonna pull it from? So, how you feeling?
I don't know. Stressed again.
Why you stress?
I don't know where this is going.
Where do you think it's gonna go? Death? I feel like we're gonna die.
Can you actually die in this game? I would.
Okay, I'm back. What's happening? There are 2 bad endings. Hello. What's happening? Oh, come on now. Oh wow, did everyone leave right when I get here?
No, we're here. We're waiting for you. Okay. Sorry, I was on Twitter.
After all we've been through together, I just pulled a sandwich on my ass, sorry.
Avery, I don't imagine this will end well. I have a favor to ask. Whatever you need, boss. He drops the cane sheath and takes my hand. His eyes are fierce, fire and ice, staring into mine. I feel I shouldn't blink. I give it to you, all of it. Take care of it for me, Avery. What? All of what? Everything, everything of mine. You'll understand. Now go as fast as you can. Go to the cafe. You'll be safe there. Is Graves gonna fucking die? What was all of that about? I don't feel any different.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you dawdling? Go! Can we run away?
Can we?
The last time he
Oh.
saved. I wanna like help him. He's gonna die probably.
We're gonna die! Paul, what do we do?
Whatever.
I would listen to my boss and do what he said.
Okay. So we're gonna run away.
Okay. Oh, no, you were kidding. I'm still eating. I'll catch up after I finish the sandwich.
Nox's words haunt me as I run the best as I can on my sore ankle. It hurts with every step. I wonder what sandwich he's eating, but I cannot stop. I pull out my phone as I run. I mash the touchscreen to get to Finley's number. Usually we just text because I hate talking on the phone. If I call, maybe she'll realize it's an emergency. Ring ring. Voicemail. Crap. I try a few more times. I almost dialed the pizza place by accident because my hands are shaky. Maybe they'd be able to help me too. I can see the cafe in front of me from when my ringtone blares to life. Crap, did Noct hear that? I should have been more quiet. I answer the phone before it can ring anymore. Hello?
What the hey, Avery? Everything alright? You locked yourself out or something? Because if you want to come over...
No, this is bad. I got attacked.
Oh my god, what?
Some witch attacked me. Attacked Graves. It's bad.
Avery, oh my god, where are you?
I'm heading to the cafe.
I'll meet you there, hon. I'm coming.
No, wait! She's already hung up. I just needed to reach out to someone to tell them what happened. I didn't think this through. What if Noct intercepts her? My gut fills with terror. After all, if he knows who I am, he knows who she is too. No, Finley's stronger than me. She knows how to handle creeps, right? I hobble into the cafe, lock the door behind me, and collapse onto the— I'm saving. Not on that, though. We're saving on that one.
Yes, yes.
Onto the nearest sofa, close my eyes for a moment, but then that sound, someone's furiously jiggling the handle. Holy crap, now that I've had a few minutes to let everything catch up, my ankle hurts like hell. I tried— oh fuck. I ready myself for a fight, a murderer armed with a bat, but it's— Finley throws her arms around me and buries my face in her chest. Noct didn't kill me, but she might if she keeps squeezing me this hard.
Avery! Avery, baby, what happened? Who hurt you? Just point me in the right direction. I will destroy. Nobody hurts my honey like that.
For a living.
What? Avery, what's the matter?
She loosens her grip just enough so I can escape and breathe again. I'm okay. Hurt my ankle, but I'll be okay. We need to stay safe and think about what to do. He was a witch, Finley. A witch beat Graves.
Oh my god. What do we do?
Check out the cats that are fucking just— why is the hanging cat relocated?
I'm just chilling. Leave me alone.
Is Mama Finley gonna have to block him?
Don't be reckless. It's too dangerous. The door flies open and our heads whip around toward it.
Graves, I got so much too. What happened? Where is he?
And suddenly everyone is here. The curse must have broken for everyone at once. This should be good news, but— oh, Reese. It's bad. He's still out there, I think.
Still out there where?
He lunges, but Mason intercedes.
Stop. They're injured. Oh,
I'm about to cry. The music is getting here. Someone attacked us. I have no idea who it was, but he had a grudge against Graves. His name was Noct, I think?
I don't know who that is. I got a sandwich from him though. What happened then?
Yeah, give me a sandwich. This Noct guy, I think he beat Graves. Reese clutches at his chest. He looks like he might fall over and pass out. I reach out to ease him to seat, but he swats me away.
I knew it. I knew he was going to get in over his head. I knew another witch was on his tail, but he told me to stay out of it.
Reese, you have more lines?
I'm gonna help. Why let me help?
Reese sinks into the couch and slams the armrest with his fist. Beating on furniture isn't gonna do anything, but if it helps him feel better. He sinks his finger into the cushions and looks hard at the floor. His eyes gloss over. He's holding back tears with everything he's got. I feel really bad. For all his blustering, Reese admired Graves a lot. I think he was the only one of us who really did. I guess now after Graves saved me like that, I kind of do too. Too little too late, I suppose. So, now what happens? What do we do?
We avenge him. Of course. We kill Not. No, Not.
Whoa. That's a bit extreme.
All fair in a duel. That's what the guy wants, what he gets. When he comes from the cafe, I'll take it back from him.
Comes for the cafe? Why would he do that?
I'm sorry.
How's your sandwich, Reese? What'd you get?
I got some patty melt from this guy who was beating up Graves in the street. I don't know, I just came here.
Hmm.
Yeah. When a witch defeats another in a duel, they shake the loser's property. But he'll have to beat me to get it.
Landry?
Is Graves really dead?
I don't know if Noct's intent was to kill him.
Damn it.
Now Landry's the one that— did you want him dead, Landry? This is kind of scary. I've never seen him do anything but laugh and smile before, so it's almost as jarring as seeing Reese cry. Graves is fucking dead. Yeah, Sonic?
Yeah.
Magic is a scourge. This always happens when you get too close.
Reese's head snaps up.
What do you know about magic? You haven't studied.
Hayes Hayes readies himself with wide eyes, his mouth pursed, like the conversation is a game of double dutch played with live wires. What is it?
Why does everyone keep talking about magic? Was Graves cursed too? He must have been, right? It all sounds so unreal still. Are you sure it's magic?
Of course it is. How else would this be happening? But he was too strong to get cursed. That part was just us.
But he was too strong to not curse us.
But he wasn't.
Wasn't too strong.
Does that matter now? He's gone. And that's not just gonna be here to take everything else too.
He spits the name like it's profane. Reese launches himself from the chair and storms to the door. He puts his hand in his pocket like he's concealing a weapon. How would he just take the cafe? That's not how property works. There are like deeds and stuff. Not that I know much more about it than that, but I'm pretty sure my parents didn't kill a witch to buy their house.
Of course it's more complicated than that. I don't exactly have time to explain which territories. Just know that when you're defeated in a duel, you give your property to the winner. So unless Graves gave it away before the fight, Notch owns the cafe now.
Hey guys! I remember Graves grabbing my hand and staring through me. I remember his words. I think he did.
What?
Before he told me to run away, he told me that he gave everything to me. Not Reese is pissed at us!
Why you? You're a newborn baby stumbling around the witching world. That's not fair, you can't handle it.
I think they damn well can. And besides, it's not like Avery's alone, right? I mean, I'm here too.
And so is everyone else. Jesus.
Yeah,
I
like-
can kick some ass. Kick some rando witch's ass too.
Since when can you man? Yeah.
Since Avery taught me.
She sounds so proud when she says that. It makes me feel proud by extension. Guess I did some good.
If Finley can learn, I can too.
Jealous. Worried I can take you in a fight now?
Huh. When you magic to beat the snot off some creep, let him show him his face.
Well, I don't know if I'm okay with fighting, but we can all stick together and keep both Avery and the cafe safe. Right, guys? Yes. I think a little self-defense could help us all. I know I'd feel a bit better.
Can we go see if Graves is actually dead or not?
That's how y'all be, then you can expect me to struggle behind. Why is this hat on? Wait, has it always been on?
I feel like it's always
I
been
think
on.
so.
Oh. Of course I'll show you how all magic's really done.
First things first, we need a plan. Avery, do you know for sure that Graves was defeated?
No! Can we please go check?
I want to go back and see what happens if you choose fight.
Well, if the curse is broken, it's a pretty safe assumption.
You know what they say about assumptions.
They make an ass out of you and me.
Reese, would it ease your mind if I go investigate with you?
Sure. I could use the muscle to hold.
Egg? Oh, she fucking died. Can I get enough in chat? Thanks.
And Avery, we better take care of Mochi. What if Noct tries to take him as a hostage or something?
I bet he's the kind of scum who would do that.
I'll get him. I'll bring Mochi back here.
What? Finley, no.
Come on. I'm good at stealth, and I've already got a key to your place.
Oh.
Oh. Who else is gonna go? Come on.
Since when are you good at stealth?
I'm so good at all those gear games. Just give me a cardboard box and I'll be good to go.
Was that a Metal Gear Solid reference?
I think so.
I don't even know where to start with that. Look, doesn't matter. You stay and rest. Finley, Landry, Reese, go on your missions. I'll protect Avery.
Ah, I can help too. I know some first aid. I can help with your ankle, Avery.
Guys, I'm just some screw up kid. You don't have to do this for me. Of course we do.
Yeah. You're our screw up kid. We stick together through thick and thin, us cursed cats.
Tears of gratitude sting my eyes. I never thought I'd have friends like this who'd endanger themselves for me. My high school friends would have run off the moment someone said curse. I love these guys. I vigorously scrub my face, don't want to get too mushy. I hobble back to the couch. Okay, we can do this, right?
Yeah.
Promise me nobody's gonna get hurt, okay? Please. Give me more credit than that.
Yeah. This guy will be sorry if he underestimates us.
Then we enact our plans. Reese, Landry, and Finley all head out together. It's so weird to see them walk away from the cafe as humans. Hayes vanishes into the bathroom for the first aid kit. Mason dips...
Oh.
Okay, Mason dips into the
Hello.
kitchen and I hear a horrific screeching noise like metal against linoleum. Hi, Egg. What is she doing? She returns triumphantly. She smirks at me, or more accurately at the dumb gawking face I'm making. I don't know if Egg is back to read or if I should go.
Egg. I think you should go.
Block the door. With what? An industrial range? She gives me this self-satisfied smirk, then places it in front of the front door and the window like a sentry. Oh my god, who needs magic? She can snap that numb guy in half with her hands. Hayes is back with bandages and a bag of ice. Gingerly, he removes my shoe and rolls up my pant leg to get a better look at my ankle. I'm glad I'm wearing socks that don't have holes. Oof, my ankle doesn't look great, but it could be worse.
I don't think it's sprained, just twisted. You just need some rest.
He slowly, neatly wraps my ankle with... Hey, do you think Mochi and Countess Dracula are gonna fall in love?
Oh, that'd be cute.
He wraps my ankle with one of those stretchy bandages. When he pins it in place, it's like a pro's work. A professional ankle wrapper? Do you know a lot of first aid, Hayes? You're way calmer than I expected.
I studied in scouts. Injuries and things don't bother me. Never have.
Ah, you're the healer of the group.
Not everything makes me feel anxious.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here to patch me up. He smiles sheepishly, but averts his gaze to the ground, toward the ice pack. He props my foot up on one of the big puffy ottomans, then places the ice on my ankle. Oh my god, does that feel good.
Now, just keep it elevated and rest a little. And take the ice off in 20 minutes.
Thanks again, Dr. Hayes.
I'm gonna make some coffee. I think everyone will need it.
I stress nap once Hayes goes back upstairs. Sometimes I need a system shutdown before I can think straight again. I think even the cats know something's up because they all swarm me. I've got two on my lap and the others pile around me. It's soothing to hear them and feel their little paws stretch out at me. I hope it's helping them too. It's not good sleep. Anytime I nod off, I have horrible visions of Nock turning Finley or others to rest, and I startle myself back to wake. This is a mess. Such a huge mess. I try to shut out the thoughts by remembering that Finley sanctioned blast time. It's not much, but I feel a little better. Somehow I nod off, just for a moment. So, do we continue? Or do we save it for another time?
It's your call.
No,
I
it's
don't
not.
know.
It's your call.
Mine. It's not
Yeah.
my stream.
Yeah, but I'm here for you.
For me?
This is
What
our
about
game.
all your viewers?
Oh, and my beautiful viewers.
I shoot awake when they hear. I don't know. Where's Egg? Is she okay?
I don't know. But it's been 4 hours.
Oh, it sure has.
Yeah.
I don't mind taking a break.
I think this is a good place. Sonic, you are beautiful. I think this is a good place to stop at the very least.
Okay.
And pick it up some other time.
Okay.
Thank you everybody for coming. Hope we enjoyed this trip. Not
Yeah.
sure what's gonna happen next. But see you next time on